used to it.
Don't.
This is all news. What?
Everyone always thinks they have a lisp.
I'm pretty sure I have a lisp.
No.
You do not have a
I
list.
feel like we'd know by this
You're
point.
talking just fine.
Okay, well then that's the group, Ab. You're fine.
I guess if you're playing D&D, you probably have a speech impediment.
What?
Sure, just disparage the whole group some more. That's great.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but we're all together.
Okay, we're live.
Disparage people some more on the live internet.
I'm ready.
Yeah, but we're all Kyle, you don't have a speech impediment.
I totally do. I stutter.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Speaking yourselves, everyone.
Okay.
Did you hear how
adding that to the
confidently
Kyle
you
file.
said, no, you don't?
Can we all just agree that no one here has a speech impediment? The only one we're allowed to really be this shitty to is Pieball.
Yeah, agreed.
Totally agreed, yeah.
He's muted too. He can't even fight back.
I was muted.
Yeah, I know, you fucking nerd.
We can hear you through someone's mic, though.
Listen, I will fight everyone.
Oh,
And
no,
you
there's
will
two of them.
lose, sir. You will fight everyone, and then you will die in round 2 of combat.
I'm just gonna I can hold you
get
at
it for round
arm's
2.
length by the head.
I could get pretty far into fighting you guys. If I started with blank, I could get at least 3 people.
Oh, we're talking real life? No, I'll kick your ass immediately. and then
Yeah,
we'll
no,
go.
I will
Not
kick
at all.
your
I'm
ass.
done for the count. If we started with Sandman, I'm done for the count. If we started with the blank, I could probably get 3 of you, max.
Garrett,
How do I feel
Started
about
with
that?
blank? What do you think? This is a ranked
Who
tournament?
do you think
Yeah.
you could take?
This is obviously Mortal Kombat.
I can.
I know
First,
you.
power,
I've seen
power.
pictures of you. You couldn't
Yeah.
bench press like a bag of salt.
I think there's a picture of me actually bench pressing
Yeah, I
Pieball.
sent it
Yeah.
in session.
You are a small boy.
And blank is not.
I'm not.
Neither of these things are compliments.
Ouch.
Listen, I think that was offensive because I could win. I got leg. My arms weak. My legs I could kick like a
Heavy.
motherfucker.
Look, these legs have been walking around carrying far too much weight for far too long. They thick.
What a
That's
mood.
how muscles work.
Your legs have been walking around carrying not too much, so they're probably not too thick.
Ab has spent 12 years just turning a wheel, and now she's just fucking jacked.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically.
Okay, well let's start to get things somewhat even vaguely on track.
No.
I know, I'm worried about it too. I'm always worried about it.
It'll last for 3 minutes, don't worry.
Okay. If you wanna do music, oh, you already did. Hang on, it's just very quiet for me. Ship noises, nice. We pick up with you guys having just boarded the Tylee's Whim, a pretty moderate-sized, kind of multi-purpose vessel, which right now is ferrying cargo, yourselves included, and passengers up and down the shore. I'll move you guys back to the world map for a moment, or at least the continent map. It's making trips up to Riddleport and then back down, hitting a lot of places like Sandpoint, Windsong Abbey, and small settlements that are built on the coast along the way. It was already on the way south from Riddleport before you guys kind of called in a favor via Audrani, who is friends with the captain in this case, and are boarding along with a couple of more colorful individuals before you guys make it to the big city. Was there anything that you guys still needed to do? I know that we already, strictly speaking, boarded, but for the people who weren't here last week, anything you wanted to do in the Shawanti village before you departed, specifically?
I don't think
No?
so.
I really like this what's yours is mine thing. I got 20 eggs.
These will come
many
in
eggs.
handy later.
Yes, hold on to the eggs, please.
Please don't. But yeah, having boarded the ship, the captain, a elven woman by the name of Saoirse, informed all of you that you'd already been paid for. Arjani paid the passenger fare as thanks for solving the whole issue with Corstella, and introduced you to some of your fellow passengers. A reclusive man who simply said that he paid good coin to not be disturbed before slamming the door on all of your faces. A former actress who I think only Riker knew from Magnamar Papers as being a pretty big deal, but that newspaper was like 5 years ago at the very least. And what she's been up to now, you have no idea. She said that she is researching the roles of adventurers, having a part coming up that requires, like knowledge of it. So she has like a rapier and some leather armor, but not even an insight check required. You guys can tell that she's probably like never used them, and is just like, oh, look at me, I bought a rapier, I'm fancy. She also has with her her servant, which is a very drab-looking halfling who so far has not uttered a word. The last person that you met was a bard who looks more like a homeless man by the name of Buttons. I'll go ahead and start sharing art. I just realized I haven't put that up yet. Let me go ahead and... I don't actually have bios for these people, but you don't really know them that well, so that's fine. Did you guys get all three?
No. What?
Well, you probably didn't because lag.
They also have like their stats.
You have their stats?
Yeah.
Hang on. It should just say show to
I
people,
don't.
not their entire thing.
It has like traits.
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, none of you guys do things while I edit something real
Just
quick.
don't scroll down.
Oops.
It's
Oh.
all in one page. If you scroll down, you can see them.
Really?
I see what you did.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I forgot to remove the.
Yeah.
I can edit that. That's not relevant. I just used one of the
Yeah,
CR level type things to
Mhm.
do things. They're super not important. I'm just gonna remove them now anyway. But yeah. So these people all with varying levels of enthusiasm greeted you guys, and she introduced you to your quarters. Pretty bog standard kind of like group bunk type thing. Like you got like some swinging hammocks and like the whole of the ship type stuff. But it is a cargo ship. There is cargo, and there are other passengers. She also introduced you to the crew. She has around 4 or 5 other like sailors who see to various aspects of the ship, obviously, as well as her first mate, a half-orc, who looks a little bit older, a little bit grizzled, definitely a sailor.
Like it works.
All of
for
his
what
clothes are
it's
kind
going
of that permanent, dulted look. She goes, oh, and last person you need to meet, this is Eddie. He prefers to be called Elbows for some reason. And he kind of just shrugs. It's nice to meet all of you. Looking forward to the trip. Come to me if you have any problems and Saoirse's not available. We try to make things as comfortable as we can.
Why elbows?
It's kind of a long story. No, actually, it's not. So there was a while back when I got into a bit of a scuffle and I kind of just elbowed someone in the face a lot, because he like holds up his hands, like you don't want to break a finger.
I mean, I guess use the weapons you got.
Yeah, and it worked out pretty well for me, and from now on, whenever there's a fight breaking out, elbows.
Elbows are very strong.
You could call me Eddie. It's a weird name. I didn't pick it. I got it from people.
You guys should start calling me Maul.
You do have one. It's
I
a
have
pretty cool
one.
name. It's a
It
dark
would be
Maul.
way cooler. My name is
yourself
Emmy.
Dark Maul.
Dark Maul. That's. Hi, my name is Dark Maul.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Dark Maul.
How's this
My name is
going?
Elbows. Sometimes. Saoirse interrupts. We could be here all day. was there anything else that you needed to know about the ship itself? I can give you guys a bit of a tour about the other sections of the ship if you'd like.
I would love that.
Okay. And we'll assume that you guys are still like on the top deck. We've officially set sail. You guys are watching the coast recede, as she shows you the helm. Well, Eddie would probably be, well, Elbows would probably be on helm, being first mate, as he's just kind of steering the ship in a straight line away from shore. And she goes, obviously, the helm, any ship, is most important. Rudder has been reliable enough. We got it refitted a little bit ago. A lot of reefs in the Gulf, unfortunately. Got a little bit banged up on the way down here, one of the previous trips. She shows you a couple of cannons. Not a lot, not like this isn't a bristling with guns type thing, but if you guys have played like Sea of Thieves, then it's a medium-sized ship. It's got like 2 on each side. Pirates are always a concern, especially further north towards Riddleport, and in the event of an attack, then you might need to know how to operate these. It's rather simple. We have packages of gunpowder next to the cannon in waterproof containers, which she gestures to. There's a couple of very modern looking to those who know anything about ships, which I think is none of you.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
For me, at least.
But you can appreciate the craftsmanship. This looks like a very recent addition. These things are intentionally built to be waterproof and easily openable and like resealable, basically. We keep all of our gunpowder here. It's already pre-measured. Simply put the packet into the barrel first, load the cannonball, which is also next to the thing, and light the fuse. And aim, obviously. You need to aim.
What if we don't have matches? What do we do then?
Well, she snaps her fingers and makes a little cantrip. I personally have taught everyone in the crew a little bit of magic, just enough to do something like this. I could try to procure some matches.
No, that's fine. I was just curious.
So, in the event that we run into pirates and we need to use one of these, I think I should go ahead and test it out now.
I'm fairly certain that they've been. You know what? If it's simply a matter
Well,
of you
just
want to
for
shoot,
experience. I don't want to learn on the job.
that's actually fair. You know what? If you just, even if it's just that you want to shoot the cannon, by all means, please.
I
do.
want to shoot the cannon.
Okay. She takes a step back, and you walk up. Like I said, there is a pack of pre-measured gunpowder things, packets, as well as just a pile of cannonballs that are kind of kept in a little like enclosure to make sure they don't roll around the deck of the ship. Yeah. Go ahead and make. You're just gonna shoot it kind of just randomly out into the ocean.
Yeah, I'll pick a wave or something. I don't know. I'll
Okay.
get an idea in my mind of where I want it to go.
I'm not gonna make you. Well, I'll make you roll a dexterity check. Just flat dexterity. I'd say either dexterity or intelligence, because it requires a little bit of forethought about, like what things
It's
are.
the same odd.
I was about to say, does Emmy strike you as a very intelligent individual?
No, but because I lag, let me know what the roll is in advance.
It was a 9.
It's a 9. It's not terrible. You aim. You pick a spot where you think the cannonball is gonna go, and you excitedly kind of. Do you have a way of lighting the fuse, or are you just gonna get like a tinder kit?
I'll get a. Yeah, I don't have anything.
Okay, we'll assume that you have a means of starting a campfire, so you kind of just pull out.
I have my gloves.
There's also that.
I can just pinch the fuse.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah, as Emmy
Oh,
as
Gives
Emmy
a whole new
gets out-
meaning to pinching one off.
as Emmy
well,
gets out her little flint and tinder and tries to clack a rock together to make a spark. Jazz just comes over and just pink, and immediately the thing just for half a second before. And you didn't account for how heavy cannonballs are. You knew that it was going to go down, obviously, but you really need to aim further up than you were expecting to get the distance that you want. But that's kind of secondary. Like that's all well and good because loud noise go boom makes you happy, and the kickback on the cannon was enough that you're just like, oh, that was awesome. And yeah, the rest of the party observes it's a pretty nice cannon. It's got some kick to it. You could imagine that thing would do some. I mean, obviously, do some damage to any other boat. But for those who haven't, which again, all of you haven't seen a cannon fire, it's an intimidating weapon.
Just gonna pet the cannon.
Oh my god, that was amazing! Riker, can you make me one of these?
A cannon.
I'll be good to it,
yeah.
I promise.
No, I'm just gonna smile.
If
Yeah, no, I
anything-
can do that. This is kind of why I'm excited to get the Magnamar. We can get better things. You want one like you can carry around like that?
Riker,
Like-
Riker, I want one
Like
the
a
size
cannon?
of you. I'm gonna carry it on my back as if it were a giant, like, sword, but
Uh-huh.
it's actually just a giant cannon. Super
Okay.
long.
Oh my god! Like
You
a
want one of those,
Um,
Emmy?
For the record, for the record, that cannonball weighed about 50 pounds. So like, Emmy, you had to heft it into the barrel, and she goes like, each one of those weighs approximately a ton.
Yeah, no. We can downsize those. It's no big deal.
Okay, we'll make it like a wagon cannon.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Can you strap to a horse? I'll be a horse. Bow, boom.
Strap a cannon to a horse. Hell yeah.
But she'd also show you the harpoon, which again, Sea of Thieves. I'm basing this entire fucking arc on Sea of Thieves, so I'm sorry. That and like Assassin's Creed 4. But there's also a harpoon gun that is used to kind of anchor themselves to enemy vessels in the event of a boarding scenario, as well as kind of just spear things that might be in the ocean worth getting. You know, like flotsam that seems dropped from larger merchant vessels, or even just fish if there's one that seems like big enough for a meal. Much faster to load and shoot, but obviously not a thing that's going to do any damage to an actual vessel. She shows you the anchors, which can be dropped since you guys are going to be along the shore. There's land pretty. It's shallow. Is my point. God damn it. It's shallow, so dropping anchor, it will catch something, which is bad if you're moving, unless you specifically want to make a very tight turn. And there's an anchor on either side of the ship for that purpose. A couple of cannons, or a couple of anchors, I should say. The sails, obviously, and she shows you how to trim and adjust things. If all of you guys are here, I'm gonna say all of you learn enough to at least get the gist of how to run a ship. It's not like an expert course, but you understand at least a little bit how this fundamentally works. So in the event that you need to act as ship hands, then at least you won't be completely in the dark. But that's all the stuff on top deck. She shows you below, where there's a couple of again, recently added pumps. In the event that the ship starts flooding, it's just kind of just get in a pump and start going. But the cargo hold currently has about like a FedEx van's worth of stuff in it. So like not like a huge amount, but enough various size parcels and packages that it's impressive, as well as about 6 or 7 really large crates that seem to contain either a quantity of the same good or just something that's too big to be like individually packaged. And she's explaining as she's going through. We're importing quite a lot of things from Riddleport down to Magnamar, and vice versa. A lot of goods that need transportation. We get paid per package, per buyer, obviously, and they do ask that we respect their integrity. Some of these things shouldn't be exposed to seawater.
Or to authorities, I imagine.
She gives a little like, oh, I mean, we do comply with all the rules and laws of Magnamar. I don't want any of the rangers on me. No, these all have a past inspection as far as I'm aware. And if there are any problems, then well, it's a problem for all of us.
All right.
Do you
No, I'm not involved in smuggling, Riker.
Shrug.
typically give this tutorial to all of your patrons?
Well, yes, you're going to be here for 2 weeks. I'd hate for one of you to try to wander off, find the bathroom, and pry open a crate full of expensive goods.
Right.
2 weeks? Wait
I
a
hate when
minute.
that happens.
2 weeks?
Right.
Wait a minute.
But how to fire cannons and steal a ship?
Okay, I mean,
Also, wait, if we're gonna be here for 2 weeks, how many ways in and out of like the mess hall are there?
you can check, actually. It's a good question.
How many
I-
lifeboats do you have?
Is this ship up to code?
No. Wait, I need that specifically because I don't want Buttons to find me during lunch. He's already mentally scarred Nakai once. He's not gonna do it twice.
Let me check where the mess hall actually is. There are 2 doors, 3 doors, 4 doors that go into the mess hall. Let me go ahead, actually, and drag you guys over to that map.
Jason, is this one here?
Yes. Let me go ahead and put some things down. You guys all kind of share this room in the hold at the front where all those cots are, all those hammocks.
I see.
So pretty much everyone is going to be some variation of here. At least when it comes to sleeping and whatnot. But yes, this is the cargo hold. There are a number of crates just kind of where you are. All this stuff in here, basically. It's obviously strapped down. It's not just like all rolling around all the time. And it's much more orderly and packaged than this map makes it look. The other quarters, I'll go ahead and put them where you would have known them. Buttons is here. Vera Lane, the actress, is here. She booked the biggest, most expensive room, as well as her servant. And Beckwood, the reclusive guy, is here in this single room, next to Buttons.
Oh, you're putting stuff on the map?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see it.
It's all in Token Lair.
She's dropping in and out
Oh.
of the game.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
So our internet's terrible. But yeah. So those are where everyone is.
Where's the crew sleep?
Who's this lady?
Who's
Where does the crew sleep?
crew sleeps on the second floor, so midway in the ship. Actually, I guess no, I'm right. Because this is where Saoirse stays. I don't actually have a token for Saoirse, but various, and this is the token I'm going to be using for swashbucklers because why not? They're basically sailors. Are going to be pretty much manning the entire second thing in all of their various bunks.
Ab asked, who is this?
Hmm?
Ab asked, who is this?
So Vera Lane, the actress, and Corla, her servant.
Coral have a character sheet or no?
Oh, my bad. Well, let me do something real
You
quick
think she
because
introduces to help?
Yeah,
Let
just
me
take a
go
second to
ahead.
remove that info.
remove all the fucking info. Perfect. You know, the character or the sheets that I base them off of don't necessarily reflect anything about them. It's just something that I thought was close to what they would be able to do in a fight. Doesn't mean necessarily that you're ever going to fight them, but if anything ever happens, there you go. So don't be like, aha, this person is an illusionist. It's just I
Might as well just drop the other content on the other sheets then.
I'm doing that. But anyway. But yes. So those are all the people on that floor. Just a couple of crewmates, as well as Elbows, who I again don't have a sheet for, but he's going to use the same stats as the rest of the crew, with a little bit more kick. But yeah, having shown you guys around, your bunk isn't necessarily the best, but again, it was already kind of paid for by someone else, and Aldrani is not made of coin. And as a group, you guys kind of got a group room with a lot of bunks.
Cool.
But having shown you the mess hall, there is a bare bones kind of kitchen that's mostly used to cook whatever is caught that day by the crew that's kind of just fishing over the sides of the hull during the trip, as well as a few create food spells that Saoirse knows. But yeah, this is the entirety of the ship. Is anyone asking anything else about the ship right now? Just wondering. Doing anything in particular?
Well,
I would like to know
go ahead.
how many lifeboats there are.
There are
Where are
two
those located?
There are 2 lifeboats, I'll say, that are situated, I'd say right about, let me draw them on. They'd be... Here, and forgive my terrible choice of drawing utensil, but... And here.
And about how many people can that hold?
Probably around 4 each.
So that's enough for, like, our group.
I mean, shit.
Well, I mean, can't Mr. Salazar turn into like a fish or something?
Probably.
Oh, shit.
I need to look at fish though. Salazar is actually running on the top deck from side to side, just like looking over the side and freaking out a little bit, but also really excited. This is crazy. This is nuts.
Well, at least he can't drown.
Are people allowed in the crow's nest? Like, could I just go up there and like, or would I get like yelled at or something?
You guys are given semi-run of the ship. If you're like if you're climbing the crow's nest, that's fine. It's like if you're like trying to like get control of like if you're trying to drop an anchor or if you're trying to like steer the ship, she's gonna be like, don't. But
Okay.
or trimming the sails or doing something like that. You know, anything that interacts with like what the ship is doing right now, because the crew is seeing to that.
How many times a day can I fire the cannon?
You really shouldn't. I have to pay for those.
How much?
I'd say that it's probably around half a gold per cannonball. So like 5 silver.
Okay, we're gonna be here for 2 weeks.
It's a lot of metal.
I mean, like,
How-
yeah,
I was
that's
expecting
cheap
more.
to me.
Yeah, me and Meg are on the same page. Like, we should start a fucking cannon industry.
Right?
Let me look up
That's like
D&D.
50. You said it was like 50
Cost.
pounds of metal.
Hang on, let me look up something real quick.
No, don't ruin this for me, Meg. I gotta craft so many things. 50 pounds of
okay.
metal, 5 silver.
Steel. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. These things are worth like 2 gold apiece. Steel is expensive.
It's still not that bad.
All right,
Yeah.
so I have 130 gold.
That
We're gonna
doesn't
be here
mean-
for 14 nights, so I can shoot.
I understand that, but if you shoot all of the cannonballs into the ocean, then if we're ever accosted by pirates, we won't have any, regardless of how much gold you have.
So how
You're-
many can I shoot a day?
She has about 60 cannonballs on hand, more like 59 cannonballs now. I'll tell you what, you can shoot 1 cannonball a day, and if we get to harbor, and we still have all of our cannonballs, I will let you just go absolutely wild on those until
Do
you
you
are
mean
out.
it? Really, really?
Absolutely.
This is the best road trip ever!
They're gonna get a noise complaint.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to clear it with the port authorities, who are just like, "Oh my God, what is happening? Are we under attack now? I've got a Taurus. She wants to shoot the cannons real bad." It's like being a trucker and having to like honk the horn all the time.
Damn tourists.
I'm now diving deep into Civil War history to figure out how much a cannon and cannonballs cost.
Well, on the D&D homebrew page, it says about 5 gold.
Those crackheads are the same people who say, yeah, you can have a first level class that runs 500 rounds a minute. Don't trust any of those fucks.
That's fair.
Tabaxi rogues.
So if
Time is an
we're in
illusion.
the harbor, if we're in the harbor and we shoot all the cannonballs, then Salazar can like be a whale and just go get them all back, and I can shoot him again.
Salazar, you seen a whale before?
I have no idea what a whale is.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen a fish.
Well, stick around long enough and maybe you'll see both.
I also don't recommend refiring old cannonballs.
No, why not?
Well, they start to get like stress fractures in them, and then if you fire them too much, it just becomes shrapnel, or you blow up the cannon.
But if they're just
Yes,
I can reshoot arrows like a lot.
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing
You
about
really
arrows:
can.
you don't use explosions to shoot them.
I mean, if anyone has like a mending spell, then you could just like
I mean,
sure
I do,
up
and
all
that's
those
fair.
fractures.
Listen, magic can't fix all our problems, all right?
Well, I don't even have any. I'm just saying.
Saoirse,
I guess I
You
got
don't
my
have-
punchers now.
I never asked. You never had a cantrip before?
No, I mean, if you want to teach me something sometime, like, that's cool, but, no, I don't think I can cast
I mean-
nothing.
Technically, you got magic gloves now, so that's cool.
That's true, but that's not, like, me doing any magic. I mean, you know.
I'll go look into some stuff and see if we can't teach you like a cantrip or something.
Do you want to learn
Like,
how to talk to animals?
Oh, that'd be cool. Or,
I feel like
you
she'd
know,
really
like,
appreciate that.
make my fist light up all nice, or like fix things would be handy around the farm. But talking to squirrels would be cool.
What if, like, when you punched people, you left like a brand on them?
I mean, I have this fire one. I could leave like a brand in the shape of my knuckles.
Well, yeah.
I mean-
What if
It's a
I said
little
like
gruesome,
a
though.
word? Like, like.
Well, I could get some iron knuckles and have little letters on them, and then heat them
Yeah,
up
yeah, yeah.
with my punch.
I could.
Yeah,
I
I
could-
don't know if that's.
I could probably imprint some like symbology on that glove there, so you did actually brand people when you punch them. But if you're
That-
interested in the idea of branding people when you punch them, I think we have to have longer talks. Than
Yeah,
that.
no, I mean, that seems to be. I was just kind of like, you know, going up. It's it's just fun. I don't really want to though. You know, I don't plan on killing nobody, and then they'd have like joy on their torso forever.
this is the dark conversation you're having.
Oh, hey, you're still here.
Yes, it's my ship. I can't go anywhere else.
Hey, if I'm in this hammock, will I get boat sick? Because like it moves like counter to the waves or with the waves.
If I'm not mistaken, it would really alleviate a lot of boat sickness because the hammock just kind of like
It stays still in space while the boat moves around you.
it'd help, but it wouldn't fix it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, because none of you, so far as I'm aware, have ever been on boats, just for going forward, can I get you guys to make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure.
This is just to see how many of you get really fucking sick.
Oh,
These are
Wow, you
some
got some
bad
great con.
rolls.
Okay. Hey!
Hey, Nikai!
The highest tier.
All right.
I'm imagining Nakai like holding on like one hand to the rigging, like leaning out over the water.
Riker and I are holding each other's hair back.
On one of Salazar's rushes to the end, he pukes a bunch, but then he's like, whatever, and just runs back the other way.
Pukes on that side.
Yeah, you guys generally do not have a great time. Amos, you're okay. You've been on ships before. This is definitely a longer trip than you've usually had, but whatever. Ravage, you've trained harder than this. This is another trial to endure. Emmy, this is fun. Nakai, you're a pirate. You're Jack Sparrow, goddammit, and the world's gonna know your name. The rest of you are varying shades of miserable on board this thing. You're gonna get used to it, but for now, we're kind of fast forwarding a little bit on day one here. As Saoirse gives you all the tour, a lot of you are already starting to feel the beginnings of like, oh god, okay, this is fine, I'm fine. And she kind of points out, the cannonball ports also work if you want to stick your head out real quick. Anyone who vomits has to clean up themselves. That's a rule on the ship. We adhere to it.
This is nothing like riding Spirit, as I be a little bit more like
Here's the first wizard trick you need to learn, and I'm gonna do prestidigitation to make the vomit go away.
Oh.
That is a good trick to learn. Okay.
Taking a fucking train next time.
That concludes our tour. We are going to have dinner in about 4 hours. Again, don't worry about payment. It's included with the original payment, I guess you could say.
Hey, Captain. Can I sleep hanging upside down on one of these hangy bits on the top deck?
Yes.
Yes!
Do possums actually do that?
Yeah, they do.
I always wondered if that was just a thing.
Oh my god, I'm dying! Does he have to like tie himself up there, or is like his human body just like kind of naturally like, yep?
Why,
Upside
Danny? Why, Danny, did you pick a Barbie doing this?
Because he's a Barbie.
Of all of the people that could have been dramatically posing on ship rigging, you picked a doll with the most plastic expression. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I was trying to give something. I was trying to give something to Pieball for once, but I see what you're doing. But yeah, having finished the stuff, we'll be having dinner. What was that?
Look at how elegant she looks. Of course, that's Nakai.
Sorry, just taking my this is some bullshit shot. Yeah, that wasn't. Don't look at me like that's a weird thing to.
That was a very
imply.
easy thing to get. Challenge him on My Little Pony, then he can't deny it.
Don't you sass me. I left that man behind. Thank you. That is 1000% accurate.
I mean,
This is
in this
the
setting,
best.
friendship is magic.
But yes, dinner will be served in a couple of hours. It's around like 2 p.m. right now. If you guys don't wish to eat, it's certainly not mandatory, but it's the only food you're going to get unless you brought your own.
Do you guys eat a lot of seafood on here?
Yes, almost exclusively. We have a selection of bread and cheese and other more non-perishable food types. But I'm afraid that if you're looking for a 5-star meal, you won't find it on the ship, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think he just wants to make his famous fish tacos.
Hell yeah, bro. You guys make... Sorry.
I will literally shoot.
Are we... You know what, I'm not really sure
I'm
I'm
sorry.
in the mood to cook tonight.
Where do you find the rest of the taco ingredients?
Well, did you not... You got any tortilla on board?
No.
You got bread?
A little.
It'll have to do.
No. We had to remember.
It's literally just
Tried.
it's a completely cooked through fish, scale still on a piece of Italian bread.
No.
remember the picture.
Fish taco.
He made the taco out of the fish.
I remember the picture, but she doesn't know about the picture.
Yeah, that's how I make my fish tacos. Canonically. With a tagline, the nutrients are in the scales.
No.
While the rest of you are getting a little bit situated, Ravage immediately just like unpacks all of the hammock from its place there, and then just like climbs up the crow's nest and then just starts like making like a waterproof like pillar or pillbox out of the top. This is where I will be staying. You all have fun on the first deck.
What? But don't you want to play with us?
Don't worry,
We're
I'm
playing-
here with you.
We're playing games?
Yeah, this is like a week-long game, man.
2 weeks.
2
hell yeah.
weeks.
Alright, what are we playing? You got a game in mind?
Shoot the cannon, mostly.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't just keep drawing attention to ourselves with the cannon. I'm
Yeah,
saying that
and
as
if there's
somebody
any
who desperately
pirates
wants to shoot
nearby-
this cannon.
Any pirates that come near us will be like, oh man, they've got some very well functioning cannons, and they'll leave us alone.
Or
Yeah,
like,
but the
oh, they're
pirates medals-
probably low on.
Yeah, they're probably low
cannonballs.
on ammo. They've been shooting for 4 days. I would imagine at some point around day 3, they'd be like, they can't have that many left, right?
That's why we're rationing them.
It doesn't really. What's the ration part?
Yeah. We only have like 50. We're gonna be here for 14 days, so we can only shoot like 2 a day. And then on the last day, we'll shoot the rest of them.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
I feel like she got a point there.
I suppose I don't know if this is really the best use of our money, but if you're having fun, go for it.
Fire.
Whatever floats your goat.
So we'll have to take turns though for shooting 2 per day, and there's like 7 of us. Then we will have to. I'll do 1 a day, and then you guys can take turns the other days. No.
Never.
There are no other days.
No, I'll do 1 every day, and then we can do 1 additional every day. You guys can
Do that one.
You'll take turns with that one.
Someone can have mine. They're a little bit too aggressive for me, but I'll help
I
with
want
the
all of
fuse lighting.
I want all of her cannonballs.
Okay, yeah,
Well,
you
it's
can
only
have
2.
them. Go right
You
ahead.
shouldn't talk about a lady's balls like that.
Oh, and you can have what's that guy's name?
You could be talking about any guy.
You can have Ravages, because he's not coming down off of that pillbox.
Fucking picture. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. But yes, with you guys having a dinner up and coming, I'm adding some things to the Fractal Blade. I already know what Sandman's up to. He's experimenting with his watch. With reverse wounds, target cannot benefit from healing if they've been struck by this for the round that it's been struck by.
Interesting. Okay.
Magic Missile shoots a single magic missile in addition to the ordinary attack at a target other than the original.
All right.
So like during like the pullback,
It hits and then it ricochets a shot to somebody else.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Mirror image, 1/3 of all misses are re-rolled.
I don't even. My brain hurt trying to comprehend that.
If you miss, then we'll say 1 and 2. On a miss, roll a 1d2, and if it's a 2, then you attack again.
Oh,
So you
okay,
have,
gotcha.
so you
gotcha.
have half advantage.
Gotcha.
So re-roll half of ones or half of misses. Re-roll
Sure.
half of misses. I'm writing these down in the sheet itself, so don't worry about it. Catapult. Is catapult a cantrip or a first level spell?
That is a first level spell.
Okay, just keep in mind that cantrips don't work.
I remember
But
it's a first level spell because there was one time I cast it at 8th level and you guys got mad at me.
yeah, I remember that. Catapult knocks target or requires a strength saving throw 12 or be knocked back 10 feet on target.
Okay.
So be knocked back. Which just leaves suggestion. For each impact, they make a 12 charisma save because I think that other saves need to be used more often. God damn it! A DC 12 charisma save, or allow them to. Not like a full-on suggestion, like "aha, this is your entire turn," but you are allowed to implant a thought directly into their brains that they kind of need to obey a little bit. It's not going to be as much as like
kind of like a command instead of a suggestion.
kind of like the super low-levelest, gayest imaginable.
Okay.
I'll just put
Really
incredibly
misheard
low
what he
level.
said there. I thought he just called me gay ass.
The lowest
That's what I
level
heard also.
gay ass imaginable.
I was like, I'm only level 4.
You fucking bottom.
But yes, so on each hit, you can make a suggestion. Or no, this is suggestion's different from command. I was thinking of a command.
Okay.
Suggestion 5e. because weird spells need weird fucking rules, so they don't just do everything amazing.
Sure.
Okay, I have an idea.
Hypnosis watch.
No. Suggestion? You choose what action they take, but it has to be an action that they could perform. So you can't be like run off and throw yourself off the ship, because you can only change like don't use your poison breath. How about you just use another like regular sword attack instead of your crazy death beam?
Okay, gotcha.
Choose target action.
I thought of suggestion already prohibited like self-harm.
No, it's not self-harm. You get to choose a reasonable course of action that they would take in combat.
I think
So
you
it
were
can't
saying that
be-
in regards to throw yourself off the ship.
Right.
Oh yeah, but suggestion tends to be things like a bit weirder. I don't know. This one's gonna be fast and loose because I don't know what to
whatever, it's
fucking do
fine.
with suggestion. But those are the spells you have, and you're kind of testing these out. Out of curiosity, do you have a buddy that you're testing these out on?
I would talk to Jazz, be like, hey, you want to test some fancy shit?
You gonna hit me with a sword?
I'm gonna hit you with a watch.
Oh right. You're gonna hit me with a watch. I mean, okay, that seems
It's gonna leave a
fine.
bruise. It's gonna be a funny looking bruise.
You know.
I feel like it's less
alright.
dangerous than a sword, and I don't want to hurt you.
No, I can take it. I'm real hardy, you know. But if I say like, oh, that's too much, you know, maybe tomorrow.
I mean, are you sure?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, like I'm already kind of feeling woozy and everything, so maybe a good nap from all this is maybe that's what I need.
I mean, you want me to hit you over the head with the watch, and maybe you'll go to sleep?
You put sleep in the watch?
That's a fair point. If I put sleep in the watch, how does it work? I got one spell slot left.
normally sleep gives you like a big thing of like it has to do this much damage and hit points to make them sleep.
Basically.
It just changes it so that if you knock a person out with the watch, they fall asleep instead of going unconscious and like dying.
Oh, but you could already do that by saying, I make this attack non-lethal.
Yeah, but making attack non-lethal is kind of trickier in my homebrew because it's not as easy. I always say that if you're making a non-lethal attack, you kind of have to like roll with disadvantage because you're trying specifically not to hurt them much. This circumvents that.
What if I'm just punching him?
Okay.
I give you a pass because your character would never kill anyone, and I can never do that to you.
It's
Yay!
bludgeoning damage, for God's sake. I get your point. All right. I mean, I can't put you. I can't put you to. I mean, technically, I could put you to sleep, but like, did you know every time somebody knocks out, it does like actual, real like brain damage? I've been reading a lot of the books and stuff, and people keep passing out, and I'm like, oh my God, those people are gonna need like a neurologist.
A what?
It's the people that work on brains. Amos
know
was
what?
telling me about it.
On each hit, add a stacking sleep like amount of damage. So like 1d4 sleep damage, and if that surpasses their HP value, then they fall asleep instead of dying. How about that?
Can it be canon that if we roll a natural 20 on non-lethal damage, it's actual damage?
No, fuck off.
I mean, we have precedent last week.
Get the hell out of here. Can you put those details on the fractal blade thing?
And done.
I mean, you
Neato.
tried your hard.
It's a little desk. In the room.
I'm sorry, which desk?
Is this a desk?
There's a little bit of a not actually, that's like a desk slash like chest. They have to make use of all the room that they have, so this is kind of like a when closed is a stable surface and whatnot. But it's a chest.
Okay. Alright. Well, if it's like empty, I'd want to like make it into like, or I could like make a space like over here or something. Like,
Yeah, this place is yours, and it is set up for passengers. So you guys have space to put your things and set up minor like workshops or like personal belongings station type stuff. So if you want to claim that one space as like your potion crafting and research stuff for all the heart of mind that you got.
yeah, I'll sleep here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with any intelligence check that you have with proficiency. So like pick one, and we'll use that. Like investigation or something like that. And tell me what you rolled because it takes forever for things to load. Okay. With a 15, I mean it's fresh heart of mind. So like potent stuff. I don't think you have the materials on hand to make any of like Serum V, but this is the hardest to procure reagent, and you could definitely make a few doses that would give you the upper hand in battle. I know you know more about your homebrew nonsense than I do off the top of your head. You have enough to make, I'd say, how many do you have? You have, I think you have 6 right now.
I made 2, but I have quite a few reagents that I could work up to making like the bigger ones.
Okay. Then yes, each one of these specifically is required to make a dose of Serum V. So I wouldn't advise using these as reagents, like per se, but yeah, you can make batches of that stuff. Is my point. At least with a 15, I'd say you could make 4 over the course of this trip.
Okay. What level?
I mean, don't worry about reagents because the hardest one was the one you already have. I'm not gonna take these off of your reagent crafting like count because I don't have it in front of me and it confuses and scares me. Good. Glad we're all on the same page. I had to open it up real quick. Yeah, special. You have a whole special rules thing.
But I've never made it with the heart of mine. That's why I'm like, that's where I'm like.
Oh, I see. I'm looking things up now. Then I would say, how advanced are you looking to make this? Because I'll make you do a craft DC check now, but you decide how hard you want to go on this.
Well, right now I'm just trying to make the actual heart of mine stable, like as a serum to use it later, so it doesn't go bad. But
Okay,
I
you.
use like the poisonous kit to craft that.
Okay, then yeah, you can very easily get this stuff stable. So that's what you're gonna spend your first day doing, essentially. Cool. So with Ravage having made his pill box, and with Riker experimenting with his watch, and Amos with his kit, is anyone else doing anything? Or can we? Is anyone not attending dinner? I'll put it that way.
Are there any sea creatures? Do I see any critters?
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
21.
21?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You see like a sea turtle. Like over the course of a couple hours, you see like a sea turtle, you see a couple fish, like minor ones, and one dolphin.
Oh, that's a dolphin over there. Whoa, I think that's a dolphin. I mean, look at that. You see that dolphin?
What is that thing?
I don't know, it goes under and over, and it's like a mammal, but it's a fish.
I don't understand.
Yeah, neither do I, but it's exciting, right?
Can I eat it?
I mean, probably, yeah. Probably any of those things.
Then yes, it's very exciting. Let's get the harpoon.
Let me go ahead and put something.
How do we
in
hunt
thing.
these things?
Let me go ahead and
Collective
put.
IQ of 10.
Let me go ahead and put copy of dolphin in the thing of animal forms for Salazar real quick. That's going to be in your sheet. Got it. Perfect. You should be able to see it now. Sorry, I'll keep adding to that as it's required. But and I'll remove the copy of. But for now, it's so that you don't have just all of my crazy nonsense happening. But yeah, so you see a couple sea creatures, and therefore are able to turn into them later.
Nice.
And the rest of the day passes a little bit uneventfully as you guys get accustomed to the sea, with varying levels of success. eventually, you guys are all brought into, or those who choose to attend, which I think is everyone, unless specified.
Actually, since Jazz got beat up on a little bit, and also she's not feeling so hot, a little sick to her stomach, she's gonna just kind of lay down and just be like, "Oh, tell him I'm real sorry, but someone can have my plate or something. I don't really feel up to eating." And she's gonna go lay down.
Yeah, I'll stay with Jazz.
Okay. So everyone except for Riker and Jazz are here. Good to know. But yeah, the rest of you guys, and I'll move all of you to the mess hall. As well as Salazar and Amy. Just keep you guys like in mind as to where everyone is, basically. Cool. But yeah, it's a very simple breakfast, or not breakfast, dinner of like kind of salted bread and cheese, a little bit of wine, just to like be like, hey, successful voyage number whichever one. But it's very basic. Saoirse would spend some time magicking up a little bit more sides on demand. She can't do anything too fancy with create food. Let me check it real quick. 5e create food. But yeah, you can make a shit ton with create food. Huh. But yeah, she take requests basically of like, okay, anyone want anything specific? It's not very filling because it's all imaginary, kind of. But it tastes delicious, and it's not filling. And by that I mean like it doesn't put on calories.
I will take I'll take Rikers.
I mean, everyone. I can make as much food as you want. I can make up to 45 pounds of food, is what she says in her accent.
I will take that.
Take what? Pot? Okay, I can make the food. Vera Lane's like.
Sounds good.
Vera Lane would say like, I don't know if this is perhaps a little bit too complicated. Have you ever had creme brulee? I'd like that. Perhaps you said no calories? Yes, I'd like perhaps a pound of creme brulee. Tiramisu as well, if possible. And wine. Can you do wine? You can do wine, I'm sure. Will that get me inebriated, or is this imaginary wine that's non-alcoholic? And just you see Saoirse going like, I'm not sure. I haven't actually tried it. You haven't tried imaginary wine? You've had this spell for how long? Oh my goodness. Could I get 13 banana creams?
Oh no.
How long does this last?
I really need to know about this, if it'll get you drunk or not. These are good questions.
It does in fact get you drunk, she would say. Or she would find out soon after experimenting.
I would like 30 pounds of mead, please.
Okay.
When you measure your liquor intake in pounds.
She kind of conjures up whatever anyone asks for, and immediately Buttons is like, oh my god, I've never had this much ammo before. And immediately kind of like just like pulls out like a sack and then just like kind of dumps all of the pie tins in there. Now, I know I don't have a whole lot of time to use these before they poof into the imaginary plane, but I'm gonna get a little bit of use out of them for sure.
Did you say ammo?
Yeah, improvised weapons. Do you not know about them? Yeah, give me a taste. And he pulls it and throws it at you. That is going to be. Hang on.
She's right next to him.
Jeez, what have I done? Why have I done this to myself? I don't have a thing for it, so I'm just going to use this one. That's not gonna hit. That's a 6.
Amy's going to stare incredulously.
Yeah, a banana cream flies past your head and splats against the far wall. Oh, I'm sorry. The balance is all off. I get these custom made. Hey, listen, can you conjure a bunch more, but this time, make the tins about 2 pounds heavier and bladed. I'm not sure that's a great idea. No, it's not. That's the best comedy you can get. Poor Megan has to listen to me yelling this whole time.
That's what love is.
You just threw that at my face.
Of course I did.
You're very lucky that you missed.
You know they say.
I don't.
You know they say there's no comedy that doesn't have the butt of a joke. Comedy that doesn't hurt anyone isn't even comedy.
Yo,
That's just incidental, whatever nonsense.
So,
Listen, I know that you're not a funny person, but trust me, as someone who makes a living out of it, you gotta have someone be crying at the end of it, or no one's gonna be laughing.
what if you're the one crying?
Well, I mean that's the worst case scenario, isn't it?
I don't know. That sounds like a pretty good scenario to me.
Listen, we could go back and forth on who's gonna be crying at the end of this, but wait until I get to the end of the act. And he starts kind of juggling the rest of them. Now, how about those bladed ones? Can you just throw them in with it? Just whatever ones you feel like. And he's juggling on 4.
Amos is gonna get
I
his
cast
food.
reduce on bubbles.
Amos is gonna quietly leave. If he-
You cast. Wait, hold on. What was that?
I cast reduce on this clown guy.
Oh no.
What saving throw is that?
It is Constitution.
That is going to be. That's a 17.
He saves.
He kind of does. He gets hit by it and immediately just oh, look at that! You're trying to be a funny guy, trying to make me smaller. Oh, look at that! You made me a little bit small, and he's like midget-sized, but like he's still juggling successfully. Yeah, that's right, partial success. You didn't know I could do that, did you?
That's fantastic. I like you. You're
You
funny.
should. Most people don't. I don't know why. At some point he stops juggling, like he's juggling with both hands, obviously. And at one point, he starts juggling one-handed, and you notice that his hand is now being a thing that he juggles with his one hand. So it's like 4 banana cream pies and a hand. And he looks all confused at the stump of his hand, going, "Oh God!"
What?
But eventually drops them all. And kind of he pokes his hand back out of the sleeve. He goes, "Oh, I'm just kidding. That's the dead hand again. There's so many uses." And he picks it back up and puts it back in his sack.
We have to do this for 14 days?
I hope he does. We need entertainment. It's gonna be 14 days.
I've got 3 months of this prepared. You don't know the patience that I have.
Quietly gather my food in a drinking cup and just walk out.
Where's everyone leaving? Oh God, it's just like Riddleport all over again.
What happened at Riddleport?
Oh, they didn't like my act.
So I killed all
He
of them.
says, and he stares into the middle distance.
What did they do?
So, Riddleport can be a very angry place. Not fun at all. Not fun at all. So, I tried to lighten the mood. You know, did a little bit of gestures, did a little bit of weirdness. I suggested someone to walk off of a bridge, and he did. I didn't expect that. You know, you're not supposed to be able to tell them to do that. They're not supposed to do anything they don't want to do, but I guess that man was very sad.
Oh my god! Did he survive?
No. I mean, on the bright side, apparently it's what he wanted.
Oh.
He just needed a little push. Oh, well, it's in poor humor. Hang on. And you hear like a honk honk. No, Hawker.
Oh god.
Saoirse, I'm sorry. Who's Hawker? Oh, Hawker's my honk horn. It's cursed to only honk at the most inappropriate moments. I picked it up off a dead clown. Never loot without identifying what you're getting, kids. Anything could be cursed. Honk. I know.
I got sense of humor of a 13-year-old.
Sentient?
What was that?
Is the horn sentient?
I mean, I think it is. I don't talk to it too much. I think it thrives on the attention.
Oh my god, if the horn is a friend.
Don't give me ideas.
What's that mean?
If we eat this food and it doesn't add calories so we don't get fat, but then it poofs after a while, then will we be malnourished at the end of this trip?
Well,
You're
that's
going
what
down
the
the
rest
right
of the
lane.
food is for. I mean, I do encourage that you eat, at least some of the actual legitimate food. The rest of it's just for flavor.
Since you didn't go all the way with that question, I'll ask: do we poop?
That
Not
is
this
not
you
what
don't.
I was asking.
Let me ask.
You don't poop magic food, no.
I've clearly and fairly represented your question.
Also, you wouldn't. She wouldn't know. She's never tried it on this. You wouldn't get hungover because by the time your body is starting to like properly process alcohol, it's already gonna poof.
So then you do still get drunk, but you don't get hungover.
Yes,
So-
about like an hour after you started really getting properly shit faced, it kind of just fade.
So the magic
This is
fades from
magical.
you. Do you
It is.
burp it out?
What was that?
Do you burp out the magic?
Sure, Ravage. You burp out the magic.
I could have gone the other way with that.
Anyway,
Nikai learns to practice his magical burps.
Those
So
are your
Blank
favorites,
would just stay drunk.
I mean, what do you think I've been doing this whole time? In the midst of all of this, Vera Lane, the actress, interrupts and is like, "Okay, this has all been new, we'll say. If you would like proper entertainment, I do have a few plays memorized."
I mean, sure, if you're offering.
Excellent. I will need a few volunteers. I could coach you on your lines.
You juggle in these plays at all?
No,
Ah.
I don't. I'm an actress, you understand.
I just think it would like make it more exciting.
No, it wouldn't. It would butcher a creative work, the quality of which is beyond reproach. It does not need juggling. I think that it could be a lot better if you included juggling. I'm with the guy. She's just quietly fuming. That's fine. I'll just keep it to myself then.
I volunteer. I'm always down for a good time.
Excellent. Right. So I think the shortest one I have on hand is full purse, empty heart. It's actually a Varisian play. Do you know it?
No,
You
but
have-
what's the longest one you got?
Well, the longest one I have is probably The Daughter of Orlos. That's an
Is
opera.
it like more or less than 14 days?
Oh, it's about 6 hours, I believe.
So if we spread that out for 14 days,
I could
if we
do
ration it,
I could do the dramatic one, like the dramatic climax of it, if you'd like. Just skip to the good part.
no. We gotta make it last.
Perform half an hour every day.
Yes.
I'm sorry. No. But if you'd like, and she looks over at Saoirse, I could coach the crew to do the play. You could be like a sailing, traveling troupe of sorts. You could entertain your passengers with daring tales of Zemiran soldiers and whatnot. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? And Saoirse, I'm not certain that's something that we can do to your satisfaction. Nonsense! I sound like Buttons now.
I thought you were buttons.
You're rubbing off on me. I hate
The
you.
curse spreads. You're in proximity with me for more than 5 minutes.
Eventually, you start talking like this.
That's the real curse.
You wake up one day and you're covered in face paint. How do you think I became a god? You think I want to live this life? You think that shows
Wasn't that an episode of Aqua Teen?
Yes.
Yes, I volunteer. I would love to be part of this.
Yeah, we
Okay,
got out at
perfect.
the right time.
How much confidence do you have in your strength?
A 100%.
Excellent.
I am so confident.
She turns to Saoirse. Can I use the crow's nest for a moment? This is going to be very dramatic. And Saoirse, I'm not certain what you plan on using it for, but just putting 2 and 2 together, I'd say no.
Yes.
I will give up my spot in the crow's nest for this cause.
No, Ravage has stolen the crow's nest. He called that shit immediately. No one gets it but him.
Taken it.
Oh my god. What sort of malarkey?
He did call it.
Can I
He
get out
called it.
again?
He called dibs within seconds of boarding the boat.
Damn.
If you want to do something about it, be my guest, but he's already up there.
Hey, Ravage,
I'll fight you for it.
Ravage. Let me get it every Tuesday.
No.
That's 2 days. Yes, Ravage.
You can visit, but you cannot stay.
Okay. You know what? I'll visit.
Nikai, you need to be like on the bow of the ship.
Well, like, where's the bow? I don't know ships.
Like the front, like the thingy that points up front, that's like the spearhead.
Yes. You know what?
Where the
No,
statues
that's
usually are, the maidens.
Can I actually be stood at like the end of that for like
Where
most
Barbie
of the
is
day
in that
before I get-
picture.
Where's Barbie in that picture? Hold on. Yes, that. I need
You're-
that. For
Where
me-
Barbie is way manlier than the
Yeah.
crow's nest.
That's what I said at the start of this. I was like,
If you want to be manly, you gotta be like Barbie.
Nikai's gonna dramatically hang off the rigging with one hand. I said that. You didn't need to use Barbie. You could have just said yes, that, but you don't listen to me.
No. Barbie has a pretty set. But here's the thing, though. I'm gonna put a little twist on it. On the second day, I'm just gonna be stood out there, just like the table chest plate down. Every time I see a fish, I just slam my gun on the table and shoot at the fish. See if I get it. If I get it, I'm getting that fish. I have a net right behind me on a really long stick, so I can just pick them up out of the water.
Are you
Okay, go ahead.
intimidating the fish?
This is the craziest plan
are you
in
trying-
the whole campaign.
I'm trying to understand. Are you trying to shoot a fish, or are you trying to intimidate a fish?
Intimidate it to death.
I'm trying to look intimidating while I shoot the fish.
He's practicing.
Roll an attack and roll an intimidation just for shits and giggles.
Okay, I could do that. 2 things. Intimidation, Hogwarts pistol. 12 and a 25 with a
12
13
to
damage.
hit, 25 to intimidate.
No. 12 intimidation, 12 or 25 to hit.
You're hanging on the rigging, aiming a gun at a fish that you think you see, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm a pirate." Gar, and then you fire a shot directly through the fish. There's like one crew hand that's like witnessing this, going like, "That's a fairly scary Jesus, that shot."
Sorry, what was that?
Eyeball, what the fuck?
Whatever,
I'm
nerd.
a little wrecked. I'm a little wrecked.
You're a little wrecked?
A Lorax.
It's a little bit.
He's a Lorax. It's fine. Give me a second.
Wait, so how many fish can I catch like that? Because I also have like one of those really long nets that you could like drop into the water on like a stick, and you like like the pool cleaners. Imagine that, but with like way more like material net.
I would say the real problem is that most of the fish that you shoot are going to be like not fit for consumption because you put a bullet through them.
I could make do.
I'd say this method of fishing isn't impractical, but
Eat
it's
around the shrapnel.
I was
Yeah,
going to ask
it-
Riker for like an arrow that could basically have a rope attached to it, but not destroy the arrow of the rope. Catch some fish that way.
No, this is way better.
So Nakai spends some time hanging from the rigging, just pot-shotting fish in the ocean, not in a barrel, and netting the remains and kind of passing them up to a sufficiently disgusted kind of like ship hand, who's kind of just like, oh god, it's in half. Okay, I guess we could cook this.
I'm going for big fish, by the way. I'm not going for just like tiny little like guppies.
Roll perception for me, because this is less of a problem of you being able to aim at a fish and more a problem of how many fish that are big enough are going to be in range of your gun.
I will say, when you're fishing out on the ocean, the fish are quite a lot bigger than like if you were on the lake. Like they're easily like 20 pounds.
You see 2 or 3 fish that you manage to shoot. And you net them and haul them up. You can feed the group.
Oh, I'm not eating a lead-filled fish.
Oh, no, that's not for the group. I'm selling them. I'm selling them to the crew. To,
You're selling your shot fish to the crew.
Yes.
This is happening. This is hypothetically happening after dinner, because right now you're having dinner.
Yeah, no, after dinner.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
But dinner concludes with Vera Lane promising to not jump from the crow's nest, and seems very disappointed about it. But Saoirse, okay, well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. It's a shame that Jazz, Riker, and Amos, you weren't there either? No, you were.
Amos was there for the first part. I don't know if
that
Amos
one
left.
dude
and then suck off.
isn't there.
The pies were going to be blades.
It's a shame
Beckwood
that
isn't
Jazz, Riker, and Beckwood couldn't make it. But at the very least, we have you all. And yes, dinner will be at the same time each day until we arrive at Magnemar. I don't expect anything too crazy. Pirates don't typically bother vessels of this size, and they don't sail these waters as frequently as you would think. They mostly stick near Riddleport. But yes, if anyone has any questions, then feel free to ask me or Elbows. Elbows is currently steering the ship, but yes, I believe this concludes everything. Good night to all of you. See yourselves to your quarters. You know where they are now. And she'd, get the dishes up and walk out. Is anyone else doing anything tonight before going to bed?
I would like to practice that play.
Yes, so you and Vera Lane head up to the top deck, and Vera Lane goes, okay, so I know what I said about not jumping off of the crow's nest, but I'm very excited about it now. So I'll go ahead and give you your lines. Hang on a second. I'm looking things up real quick. I wrote a monologue, or I have a monologue, I should say.
Yes.
But I don't have I don't have a 2-person monologue.
She could be tree number 2.
You could be tree number 2, and that's kind of what you are. Okay, so here's the story. Yeah, it's probably a familiar one. I am a princess in this play who has fallen in love with a beggar of sorts, a penniless person. You will be that penniless person. And there comes a time wherein my father, the king, is so disdainful of the relationship that he drives me to the final price. And she says, I'd like you to catch me, because I don't actually want to enact the play, but she climbs up the crow's nest, and Ravage is already up there saying, like, what are you doing? Ignore me for like 2 minutes, it'll be quick. Okay, hang on, this will be fun.
As long as you leave quickly.
Right, and she yells from the top deck. This is from the Telden opera, Daughter of Orlos, the long one I mentioned. This is the final aria of its tragic heroine. Father, thy grasping has cost you the most precious of your possessions. Hear me now, for my words are a gift at parting. And she throws herself from the rigging. Make a strength check. Or an athletics check.
I hope I get a natural 1. Is this a save or just a check?
This is an athletics check. Avarice, thy price is the empty dark. 21.
Nice.
but as she's coming down, you see a glint of gold on her hand as she does something, and when you catch her, she's much lighter than you expected. That weight quickly settles in. You did marvelously, dear. And she's like at this point in that princess pose in your arms, like kind of like yes. Put me down now, please.
Emmy blushes a little bit and just kind of drops her.
She already landed. That spell is no longer in effect. Funk. Oh, okay. You didn't need to do that.
So do I get any speaking lines?
No. I'll coach you though afterwards. By that I mean I can.
What's your character's name?
Oh, Miriam.
Miriam or Marian?
Miriam.
It's okay. I can improvise. I can improvise.
Okay. What's your name?
Orlos.
Okay. That would be the father because the play is called Daughter of Orlos. So you can't pick that name.
Junior.
Your name is Junior. Pride,
Orlos
thy name
Jr.
is Junior. Excellent. Orlos Junior. That would make you my brother in that case. Because again, I'm the daughter of Orlos. Hi, Miriam, daughter of Orlos. So again, not a good one. Junior's fine, but not of Orlos. You could go with the other person. In this case, I believe the other king's name is Egarin. Egarin. That was it. I'm sorry, my pronunciation of these things is all wrong. Chelish opera is so disdainful, let's be honest. It's so discordant. So
Miriam, you fell into my arms. Miriam, you look like you're a star.
Oh my goodness. Okay, you are an up-and-coming talent, you strong lady. I'm going to go, and I will for you add some speaking lines. I will coach you on the lines of the prince. It's a very Romeo and Juliet doesn't exist in this one, but someone wrote it. It's a very complicated one, but we can absolutely work on this. Thank you for being a part of this. We don't tell anyone that we jumped from the crow's nest, though. I had, and she points to her ring.
Well, I think everybody saw.
Did they? It's nighttime. Ravage just looking down from the crow's nest. I saw everything. No, you didn't. Elbows is at the helm. It's hard not to see what happened. You were very loud. Okay, neither
I didn't know that we were supposed to be alone.
Me and Priscilla are just hanging right here, just watching you.
Upside down. Oh God.
But
I don't know why you thought this was a private showing. Everybody's here.
Okay, but Saoirse wasn't, which is the important thing. But yes, it's always nice to have a hungry audience for these things. I don't get many. It's not important, actually. It's really not. But yes, we'll work on this later on. Was anyone else not as virulent? Was anyone else doing anything tonight?
Yeah, I'll do something real quick. After Jazz and I had a brief conversation, she fell asleep. I'm kind of curious. During dinner, I'd like to step out into this hold area over here. Anybody around?
Roll perception.
Sure. Perception. 21.
You see like Corla, the servant, kind of looking around some of the things to make sure that they're properly like secured. It seems like she's just in the hold. I'll say, like, she's not like suspiciously in the hold. She's just in the hold.
Okay. I'd like to take some time to cast a ritual, and I'd like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. What's the range on Detect Magic?
Detect Magic.
And does it go through floors? I think it's stopped by floors. I think it's stopped by wood.
Where is my spell? Thank you.
30 feet, which would reach all of the decks, but it can penetrate most barriers, blocked by 1 foot of stone, yada yada. 3 foot of wood or dirt. I'd say that you could comfortably get pretty much everything on this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could comfortably get everything on this floor and everything on the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, so in the hold, you're detecting...
Just using my dowsing rods.
You're detecting a couple of magic items, actually.
Okay.
It seems like... And you don't know what they are, but a couple of these parcels are magic. None of them are, like, hardcore, crazy nuclear bombs of magic. But it seems like there are a few magic items in this hold that are being transported either to Magnamar or away from somewhere else, yada yada, who knows. Like 3. I'll say 3.
3 in the cargo hold?
3 in the cargo hold.
Okay.
You could also catch Saoirse. Saoirse seems to have like 1 or 2 magic items on her. That's all you could really get.
If I move over here, because it's concentration, what about these rooms?
I'm including everything on this hold.
So Captain Privacy's got nothing in there?
Captain, actually, no, you're right. Captain Privacy has a couple of very low-level magic. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me to see if you can really figure out what you're looking at here.
Sure.
Hey, quick question, Web.
What's up?
When we saw this boat approaching us, did we?
15.
Was it clear that it came from the ocean, or did it come from further up the coast from where we were?
They'd freely tell you that this boat is descending from Riddleport.
That is the 15.
Trying to remember the map.
It's further up north. This thing's heading south. It just passed along Roderick's Cove and the Shawanti camp.
I'm not trying to not trying to hide what I'm suspecting, but could they have swung by and gotten some of, let's say, some illicit items that was dug up near Roderick's Cove?
They could easily have stopped at Roderick's Cove. Whether or not they got anything from there, who knows? It's not uncommon for ships like this to visit pretty much every port or harbor along the path. Whether or not this is involved with transportation of items like that, you'll have to either ask or do some investigations yourself.
I'm currently not suspicious, so I'll leave it be.
Okay. You would detect a couple of very low-level magic signatures from Captain Privacy's room. His name is Beckwood, by the way. Beckwood doesn't seem to have anything too intense in there, but a lot of barely registering signatures. One very strong magic signature that you're getting is actually from Button's room.
Oh. What school of magic is it?
It's necromancy.
Necromancy from Button's room.
Yep.
No.
I just had to figure out which school that would be.
Still a little nauseous from the ship rocking around, but I'm just gonna look both ways before crossing a line, and I'm gonna open his door.
Cool. Is this happening during dinner?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, let me go ahead and roll something real quick. Just figuring something out. Okay, yeah, you're fine. But heading in, it seems like an ordinary room. He has a footlocker that seems to contain most of his stuff because the room itself is very Spartan. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'd say that you'd know, because you have Detect Magic up actively, that you know for a fact that magic signature is coming from the footlocker.
21.
21? He really doesn't have a lot of things in his room at all. He doesn't have a notebook. There's no like, here is my life story written on paper. He does seem to have a number of prop items that he is either in the process of inventing or creating via very, very rudimentary artificer means. Like as far as things go, you're way more advanced than this dude is. But he's trying to make some weird shit. Some very tricky, like some of the more exotic Joker from Batman shit. You know, like why would you need a hand buzzer that does this much voltage, or like a squirting thing that hooks up to like a tank instead of just like a little pocket of water?
Okay.
You're like, oh, that's weird. Some of them are low-level magic, but all of them are kind of very rudimentary and basic. He has his footlocker.
Yeah, can I investigate that?
Okay.
See if it's like trapped or anything.
It's locked.
Don't. Strong.
Okay. I'm gonna use a chrono adjustment.
How so?
I would like to extrapolate probability to determine what the DC might be to open this chest without damaging it.
I would say it's an ordinary locked chest, DC 14 lock.
DC 14 lock. All right.
Do you have proficiency in thieves' tools?
I don't. That's the thing.
Yeah, no. You'd literally be guessing if you stuck a couple bobby pins in there and started pressing around. So I'd say you can't make a thieves' tools check if you don't have proficiency in it because you don't understand how they work.
Just use knock. Secrecy be damned.
It's just a really loud the whole fucking ship.
Yeah.
I'd be coming down from dinner probably about this time, so I left early.
That is a fair point, but real quick, you said it's a strong necromancy signature?
Yes.
No, I'm sure he means well. He's just trying to cheer everyone up.
Necromancy is not necessarily evil.
It's not, but we've established that Riker is not a fan of the friendship, considering they're technically terrorists.
There are Revivify is a necromancy spell.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I don't think he's keeping a fucking Revivify tome in a locked chest.
Won't you look silly if it is?
Well, won't I look silly?
Someone just detect magic on Jazz and is like, he has necromancy on her.
This is like the magical equivalent of, sir, I smell weed in your car. Can you step out of the vehicle? I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna keep track of where it is. I'm gonna poke my head out of the room. Do I see Amos coming back from dinner?
I'll say for the purposes of convenience, yes.
What are you doing in here?
Shut the fuck up.
You also know that if you're accurate, that Beckwood is on the other side of that very thin wall.
Right. Shh. Listen, come here.
Okay.
No, shush your voice, all right? I was just curious if anything on this ship was, like, interesting. There's really powerful necromancy coming out of this box. Do you have anything small? I don't want to use my tools because they're a little delicate and they cost a lot to replace. Do you have anything I can use, or do you know how to do it, or like? Yes, what? As in, you know how to open it, or you got tools? That's a conversation for another time. Do you know how to open it? I feel like I hate to be a snoop like this. I found this completely by accident, and I guess it's kind of like one of those things where it's like fruit of the poisonous tree doesn't technically count as evidence if you found it in an illegal way, but like, it's necromancy, and he's an odd clown.
No, he was talking about making pies and dagger-like hands.
Yeah, is that what he said? Interesting, because that hand buzzer over there is enough voltage to kill a fucking elephant.
It's enough voltage to kill a person. Let's not get crazy.
I'm getting crazy on purpose. I'm freaking out. There's necromancy on the ship.
Making sure we're not taking this embellishment for real.
He's got a squirt thing that's hooked up to like a fucking backpack tank. This is a little bit odd for me. Do you think we should open this?
You found a couple things like that. There's also juggling knives, and one of them still has blood on it.
He's got bloody knives. I don't think Buttons is a good guy.
Quickly.
But just be quiet because the really mean guy is next door.
Alright, I'll
Alright,
do
you're
it.
good. I'll watch the door, or I'll leave Junker, my familiar, to watch the door.
Okay. So you're gonna try to pick that lock.
Yeah.
Okay. Last roll I'm gonna make. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. Okay. So you're gonna pick the lock. Go for it. Make a thieves' tools check. 20. You have Riker keeping watch, and you start fiddling with it. You're clicking around. You feel this is not the most complicated lock in the world. It's a little bit high security, but you had an adventurous youth, and quickly you press all the tumblers into position. It's around this time that you hear the very loud, slightly honking footsteps coming down the stairs.
Oh. Did I get it open?
You got it open, but if you want to take a look inside, you can. But you have seconds to decide if you want to open this thing or if you want to close the door to this room. What's the plan,
I'm
guys?
gonna look at Amos. I'm gonna look at you and just make a face. I'm gonna go out, kind of close the door part way behind me, and I'm gonna try to intercept Buttons.
Okay. Yeah, no, you walk out, Buttons is heading down the stairs, and he's like, oh, hello, Riker, I missed you at dinner.
Yeah, I was feeling all kinds of nauseous. I guess ship life don't do so well for me. I'm really sorry I missed it, though. Heard there was a hell of a noise up there. What were you doing a show or something?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm a loud person by nature. It comes with the territory.
Yeah, no, I imagine. Where did you go to like a college? There was like established bard college for this?
Yeah, there's a bard college of clowns in Magnamar. I've been traveling all the world.
Oh, really? I have not heard of that. Wait, how
very new. It's only been around for a couple of years now.
What, really? Well, I got a fucking clown in my party that I'm sure would love to be enrolled in school. His name's Nakai. Maybe we could teach him some things.
I'd love to teach as many people the clown arts as possible.
You know what? That's
Granted,
important. He loves surprises. If you could just give him like surprise lessons. Listen, what is the entry to the school like? And I'm just gonna try to keep him talking.
Okay. In the meantime, you're just gonna open this thing up.
Yeah.
Cool. You find another smaller box in this thing. There is a number of items. It looks like there is a couple of clown costumes. One of them is soaked in blood.
Oh.
Just soaked in it. He has a couple of well and proper weapons in here, not just like fun gag weapons, but like weapons. None of them are hella dangerous, crazy stuff, but like sword and a couple of knives and whatnot that aren't made for juggling. He has a couple of potions. They're unlabeled, so you don't know what they are. But what really takes up all of your attention is the about like 3 cubic foot box. It's about the size and shape of like a kitchen. It's about the size of a kitchen appliance, but it's made out of dark wood. There's no label on it. It has a very simple latch, which is not locked.
I open it.
Cool. Anyway, you see inside
Oh God.
a puppet.
Oh no.
The eyes clack open. Hello!
I close it.
There is scrabbling on the inside of the box. Make a dexterity saving throw for me. Hang on a second.
Amos is dead. Amos is super dead.
10.
Let me go ahead and save something real quick. It's going to make a contested dexterity. It is so much faster than you could have ever thought, and it immediately goes right for your eyes as it makes 3 attacks with its claws. It's a 19, a 22, and a 19. It has advantage because you're startled.
Jesus.
I think Kai didn't open that. I'm so glad I'm not there.
Those all hit though, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it rolled natural 6s. That's a lot of damage.
Wait, I need to calculate if I'm down. Hold on.
I don't think you're down. You got a long rest.
I have 32 points total.
Yeah, that's 33, isn't it? 24 plus 9.
That's 33.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm down!
There is
Holy
a
shit.
moment. There is a moment of panic as you see this thing. It is basically shit. I forgot the name of it. Fiddlesticks from that one animation.
Fiddlesticks!
As you're like, is that a doll? And then it's just at you. It happens so much faster than you had ever expected, and immediately claws both of your eyes in a way that you're blind, and then your throat goes, and you black out.
No.
You scream though. You scream for fucking sure. And
Everyone's
immediately,
rings go yellow.
What in the fuck?
immediately behind you, Riker, you hear Amos just scream the scream of someone who has been mortally fucking wounded, and Buttons goes, "No, you should never have opened the box!"
What's in the fucking box, Buttons? I'm gonna run back.
You know,
Kick
Jazz.
open the door.
Jazz
Bang, bang!
Now.
It's on the fucking ground!
I didn't expect anyone to hit this quick, but you had to open the box. Hang on a second. Beckwood is out, by the way. He heard this. The entire ship has heard this.
Yeah.
So let me go ahead, put Buttons on the board here. You're still here. You were in your room.
I mean, like, I just woke up, so I'm running.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say that this is
Okay.
all happening in the blink of a fucking eye.
Jazz!
Yeah. On my way.
Is he just like
Um,
on me?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
God.
on you. He's out for fucking blood.
Oh god.
Also, I picked the wrong voice for splinters, but give me a second. Because we're gonna roll initiative. Let me clear the previous initiative real quick.
We had Splinter said something.
He said hello, but
Oh,
he's
okay.
gonna be much creepier than that because he's not.
He said it in Bubble's voice.
He said it in Button's voice, and he wouldn't have the same
He
voice.
takes voices.
You know what? He probably would.
Do it. I hate it.
Thank you for giving me that idea. Go ahead and roll initiative, everyone. We'll say that the first round of combat, anyone who's not on this floor is going to spend it getting to this floor. But in the meantime, first up is Buttons because he knows exactly what this is. He shoves you out of the way, Riker, as he bolts in, vaults over Amos's bleeding body, and just tackles Splinters back into the box. He's going to make an opposed athletics check. That is going to be a dexterity 12. I'm going to use saving throws for this versus Splinters. That was... He actually wins. Buttons vaults over him, grabs Splinters by the neck, and throws him into the box, and is struggling to close the thing. As he's just like, get the nerd out of here!
Get the nerd out of here.
I can handle this.
Buttons, what the fuck is that?
It's never supposed to be let loose in its confined. It's just not safe. And you hear Splinter saying like, "I'm fun for all of the children." But
Wait,
that,
did you start the turn order?
yes, I already started the turn order.
It's not an
No,
order.
it's not in order.
My bad. So that's descending. Okay, so Ravage, you're in the crow's nest. You're gonna take a while to get here. Emmy, you heard this and you're pounding down the stairs.
I just like look down and see a whole bunch of crew running downstairs. Like, what's going on?
We'll say the stairs leading up are, well, I think like here. So you're pounding downstairs. You're about here right now. Buttons, like I said, does that thing. Jasmine, you're running.
Yeah.
So use your movement to get wherever it is you're gonna go.
Guess I'm right.
Okay. Do you have an action you can use anything for, or is that your turn?
I mean, what? No. Like, I don't know. I punched it. Like, I
Like,
see
help him hold the
Amos
box
down. Like, I guess I could try to help Riker, like, get the nerd out of there, so to speak.
Does
But
anyone
I
have healing?
But, like, I'd have to use a key point to get to Amos and then also move him anywhere. Because all I have is 40. I don't really have a action.
Okay, so that's your turn.
I guess, yeah.
Okay, Riker, you're up. Buttons has Splinters in a chokehold and is trying to put him back in the box. Amos is apparently unconscious and just pulsing blood from his neck.
Okay, instinctively I go to spin up a spell. I am completely tapped on spell power. Panic, gonna grab Amos and drag him back 15 feet to here.
You would know that I have healing potions.
I know you have like potions on you. Can it, like, where would they be?
I'd say that you would know because Amos would tell you where the healing potions are in case something like this happened, probably.
Okay, I will use my action to administer a healing potion to Amos, whatever the first one I grab is.
Okay.
This is red, and I just shove it into his mouth.
Amos would label them, so you know which one's a healing potion. You very quickly kind of like sort through them.
Your handwriting's impeccable. Oh wait, shit!
But yes, you're no longer dying.
What do I heal?
2d4 plus 2. I'm not rolling combat because this started off very good for Buttons with that by succeeding that strength check. So you're up with 6 hit points.
Yeah, I guess Jazz is over here. Like, what happened? What are we looking? What is he doing?
You're looking at Buttons, who seems to have some small wooden child that is thrashing as he's trying to shove him back into a wooden box. This is all you know. Amos is alive and in that state of shock of like, am I dying? But alive.
Jazz is gonna light up her fire glove and like look at the wooden puppet.
Amos, you're up.
Oh my god.
Today got wild real quick.
I mean, I couldn't see it from out here, right? I'll do a cure wounds on myself.
Okay. Yeah, you can kill yourself for 7. Is that your whole turn? You want to get up from prone?
Yes.
Yeah, you shakily get yourself up to your feet. You feel your throat and it's just wet and raw, but you pulse a heal into it and feel a lot of it like tighten up. But you're still losing blood, and it's very disconcerting knowing that you're this wounded right now.
I've never been down in a fight, so I'm like, ah!
I'm dying, Riker. I'm dying.
That could be me.
That being said, Nikai, you're up. You're pounding down the stairs. You're gonna get there. You're a little bit quicker than Emmy. So just by dexterity rules, you get around there. All you see is Amos covered in blood, and you hear thrashing and sounds of fighting coming from the room just to your left.
Wait, just to my left?
That's your movement, though.
Oh, there's 2 versions. I was looking at the wrong me. I was like, I'm not even near any.
Oh,
okay.
no. Let me take you off that one.
Oh, okay.
And let me take this one off. You used your movement to get down here because it was the first turn of combat.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action. The moment I see anything threatening, I'm gonna shoot.
Okay, cool. Splinters is up. Splinters is going to make another opposed check to escape before he's locked in the box. That's going to be a dexterity 7 opposed versus Buttons. I don't know what he rolled. That is a 16. There's a good chance that he doesn't get locked in the tide. I'm gonna re-roll both. Buttons has a 6.
Oh no!
Splinters literally can't fail. He's got a +7 dex.
Oh no!
As Splinters is in the box, just screaming like, "No, let me out, have fun!" And scrabbles up his forearm. He's gonna make one attack against Buttons.
Let me out, I'm fun.
That's a 12 to hit. He doesn't manage to hit Buttons, but he's out, and the first thing he sees is Jazz. So he's going to make his other 2 attacks against Jazz. That's going to be a 21 and a... Thank God it's not with advantage. That's a 21 and a 9 to hit.
Hey, would I see the puppet now?
Yeah, no, your held action goes off. Ignore the 9. It's 11 points of damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 1 attack. I'm gonna pump a smite into this.
Do it.
Give me 1 second just to do that.
You fight?
Oh
yeah, this was brought up last time. Yes, he's a fucking paladin.
I'm a good paladin. Why didn't
Okay,
I- other-
wisdom save for splinters. That's going to be he doesn't have proficiency. That's still a 17.
Okay.
So he makes the save for the wisdom. So he doesn't take the wisdom damage, I don't think.
No, he doesn't.
That's still 18 piercing damage.
How does he look?
He's a small puppet. You blasted a hole that pretty much almost entirely severed an arm. He doesn't have a whole lot of hit points. He is a quick motherfucker.
Very glass cannon. I wish I could. I can't do my second attack, can I?
So Jazz comes along. You get like a pole in between. You get your staff between it and you before it does anything too crazy. But it is like a Tasmanian fucking devil just scratching along your arm as it heads towards your neck. And you're like bracing for impact before a bullet comes along, catches it in the shoulder, and knocks it off of you. It skitters over here, and it is going to, because it was a reaction. It's still technically speaking its turn. It is going to attempt to hide real quick with a natural 20.
Oh god.
Anyone who can try to beat that with a perception check, let me know. But otherwise, it's fucking gone.
I'll make. I'll make the attempt.
Yeah, like, can we just all make the...
Go for it.
I mean, but he has to use his action to, like, sense...
It's just up, yeah.
Okay, so then you would know that it is hiding. It is trying to burrow its way under like a pile of just packages and debris.
It's got the advantage of being small. It's slipping behind things.
Yeah, it's trying to get like in the ship basically right
It's
now.
fucking over there. It's under boxes. Oh my god. Buttons. What the fuck?
Okay, so remember what I said about cursed things?
Yeah.
Salazar, you get on the scene. We'll put you around here. This combat isn't gonna last too long, if only because this thing isn't with under the conditions you met it in. This thing is not the most powerful thing you guys have fought yet. But Salazar, you're on the scene. You just ran down here because people were screaming.
There's a lot of screaming. Do I make a perception check to see if there's? Do I see the thing?
You could not possibly because you're still in the wheel well, or in the stairwell. Wheel well.
All right.
Ravage, you also hit the scene. Since you were on the crow's nest, but you're behind Salazar. You guys are like a single file on the stairs right now, and it's not the greatest situation, but it's the problem that you're faced with. Under the conditions, what now?
She's saying it's a reference that this thing was supposed to come up later.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I didn't
you said
expect you guys to
under
do
the
this.
conditions, it's not that powerful, meaning that it could have been much, much worse.
It just picks us off one by one in the night.
Buttons grabs the box and sprints out to here. Okay, now this is gonna sound crazy, okay? But listen, the box is made of the same wood that made the puppet, and it's not gonna stop until it's in the box.
What if we just kill the puppet?
You can't kill the puppet is the problem that I've been faced with in the past. You can try to lock it down though. But he is going to use his action to. Yeah, no, he's going to inspire. We'll say Jazz, you're next up. He's going to inspire you.
Oh no.
I'm holding an action to shoot anything not knowing the situation.
You can add 1d8 to anything you want to add. But that is his turn. You're up.
Okay. I
He
guess.
hands you the box, or he tosses you the box.
Can I like quick take my quarterstaff and just kind of like clear all the boxes? Try to like. I dislodge him from a hiding spot.
I'd say make an investigation with advantage because you have Riker helping you with this.
This is-
With an 18, let me make another stealth check to see if he manages to get past you even with that. That is going to be a no. You head to where he's talking about over here, and very quickly you reveal Buttons. That was your action as you kind of like overturn a thing, and it's like a cockroach like under the fridge. It like splinters immediately start skittering away, but it'll have to wait for its turn.
Do I still have my? I mean, I still have more stuff I can do. I'm a monk.
Go for
Do
it.
I still have like an offhand attack that I can do?
Sure, go for it.
You know what? I'm gonna actually flurry of blows. I'm going to, with what? one of them try to like grapple him with the fire hand, and then like also shove him in the box with like my other attack. Like
Okay, Buttons would yell, "Now don't destroy the puppet! You won't be containing it!"
okay, fine. I'll switch. So the ice hand.
Okay, you grab him with the ice hand. He's gonna make a dexterity saving throw to avoid your acrobatics.
Do I? So yeah, sorry.
That's a natural 3. Go ahead and make either an athletics or an acrobatics to try to get him in the box. Nice. You have the box in your one hand. You deactivated the fire. But you grab him with the ice, and his movement slowed just a little bit as you take the other one and just slam him into the box real quick. Before he gets away, you just like grab him like a feral squirrel. Just yoink. He's gonna make another attempt to escape on his turn, but you have him half in the box.
Yeah, I guess I'm just like trying to hold my ice hand on the lock and trying to like put cold energy to try to like freeze it shut.
He's
I know
slowing,
it's not going to do a lot on this turn, but like that's kind of like I'm just holding it that way.
He's slowing down. Amos, you're up. Or no, Riker is up. My bad.
Real quick, Emmy's not on the turn order.
Yeah, I
my
got a
bad.
natural 20.
Oh, geez, my bad.
I
didn't even see
clicked
you.
my token when I did it.
I saw you on the turn order
click it
earlier. I
twice
don't know what happened.
sometimes.
Weird. I mean, I'll
I
just add
was
20
on the
here.
map twice, and now I'm only on the map once. I think that
Oh,
my...
I deleted your token. Because I thought that I grabbed the right one. Let me reorganize this real quick.
Is Nakai on it? Kai is also.
Oh, god damn it. I deleted tokens because everyone had 2 tokens for some reason. Nakai was... What was Nakai? Nakai was up there.
Nakai
was 11.
Okay. Hang on. Sorry about this, guys. That is going to reorganize things a little bit.
Yeah, let Emmy go first.
Okay, Emmy, go for it. Jazz has the puppet in an ice grip and is trying to get it back in the box, but it is scrabbling at her.
Help me shove it in and hold it shut.
Where is, so am I where I am on the map right now?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm gonna run up and, like...
You squeeze between Buttons and Nakai.
Hip check, shove Buttons, and just yell, "Why are you the way that you are?" And then go help Jazz close the box.
Okay. Jazz will have an advantage on her check, but that's your turn. Jazz already got her turn. Riker, you're up.
Buttons is really they're indistinguishable at this point, but Splinters is in the box.
Splinters is half in the box. The box
Half
is
in the
included
box.
here.
All right. I'm gonna shake Amos a little bit and be like, "Are you all right?"
Puppet! Just get
All
it!
right. And I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna try to help them like hold the box closed because I have nothing available to help otherwise.
Okay.
I would like, I guess, athletics to try to help them keep it closed.
Okay. I'd say that it's hard to help because Emmy's already got her hands in this. Like too many people trying to do the
Okay,
same
yeah,
action
no, fair
just
point. It's a
crowd it.
small box. I will instead
She's over
stand
the pocket
here.
watch. No, you
and-
wait, you're out spells.
What was? Yeah, no. Okay. I'm gonna hold an action to try to disable it by attacking if it gets out again.
Okay, that's your turn. Held action.
Yep.
Nakai, you're up. Emmy and Jazz are fighting this thing into the box. Buttons is trying to say inspiring things like, I could tell knock jokes if that help.
Hey, sorry, I stepped away from my computer because I'm grabbing food. Can I just take 2 shots, or can I hunter's mark it and then take 1 shot on it?
He did, I'll say this because I don't think you were here, he did explicitly say, don't destroy the puppet.
Oh. Okay. Fine.
Whether or not you want to
At
believe
least
him,
Hunter's Market. It's not a bad move.
whether or not you want to believe him, it's up to you. I'm just saying what he told you.
You can always destroy the puppet later if he's a band too.
3 more.
I feel like we should listen to the guy. I need to start the microwave. I feel like we should listen to the guy who owns the puppet because he would probably know the rules to it better than we would.
Also, because I forgot to actually add him to the turn order, you guys would have seen Beckwood leave his room, say like, what the hell is oh no, I don't want any part of this, and close the door real quick.
You know what?
We got it handled. Don't even worry.
Can I grab a pillowcase?
Can you what?
A pillowcase.
Right now, Emmy and Jazz are both wrestling him into the box. I don't think that it's possible for you to try to do anything else. Like
You
could
can
hold
hunter's
an
mark it
action.
in case it gets out.
Like, yeah, you could hunter's mark it in case it gets out. That's a good move. But the point was, he said not to destroy it, and you can't help Emmy and Jazz any more than they've already gotten help trying to get this thing in the box.
Oh, no. What I was gonna do is I'm gonna be on, like, the pickup squad, because they probably are not gonna pass this check. So when it eventually does escape, I'm gonna have a pillowcase to throw it into the pillowcase and just...
Such faith.
After it just clawed out Amos's eyes, it's the pillowcase that will hold it back.
Right?
Listen, if I catch it, if it's in the bag, I start swinging that shit in a circle and it's hitting me against the wall.
Don't kill it! Don't destroy it!
That pillowcase can take 12 points of slashing damage.
Like, it's okay if you're playing outfield, but shit.
Okay, you would need to find a pillowcase first, which is a task in and of itself. You don't have one on you.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my 100th mark on it and get ready to destroy it if it gets out.
Okay. That brings us back around to Amos.
Can I take the help action to like help Emmy keep the puppet in the box?
No, there's already two people. She already has advantage via the help action. You can't triple help someone.
Does Jazz?
Jazz, no, I'm saying that Emmy is helping Jazz. Jazz has advantage. You can't help Emmy help Jazz.
Okay.
Why did you post a girl in a bra swinging her shirt around? Is that because of pillowcase?
Nikai.
Okay.
Nikai and his pillowcase. He's a
I was
sexy girl.
wondering.
Nikai, the most beautiful magical girl.
But yeah, I'll cast Fairy Fire on Splinters.
Okay. He has to make a dexterity saving throw. I say with disadvantage because he's being held. So that's going to be that's a 13. What's your spell save DC? He fails. He is now marked. If he gets out, then you're gonna have a much easier time finding him if you didn't already. Which brings us to him. He's gonna make one more check. He has disadvantage, I'd say, considering the circumstances. So that's going to be a 12. Can I get Jazz to make an acrobatics or athletics check? 16. You still have him in hand. That's his turn. He's trying to escape. Salazar, you're up. This is a wild night.
This is some crazy stuff. I see that they look like they've got whatever that is under control. I don't know what it is. But I see that Amos is still kind of like in shock. So I'll go over and do a second level cure wounds.
Okay. Chances are that it'll probably end combat on this thing's turn if it doesn't make an escape, because you guys have it pretty fucking thoroughly pinned down at this point. But Ravage, if there's anything you want to do to help, then by all means. This thing's fairy fired, Hunter's Mark being held with Emmy helping.
And Fairy Fire.
That's what I said.
Oh, sorry.
Just have a bow notched. I'm sorry, arrow notched.
Okay.
Keep it locked.
Buttons on his turn, is going to sing a lullaby. And be like, "It's okay, little child, go to sleep. Everything will be great when you wake up. I'll fix this, I'll fix everything." Emmy, you're still helping. Jazz, go ahead and make that roll with advantage.
Okay. It's like acrobatic.
Mm-hmm. And that's an 11 for him. It's a 19 for you. As you kind of like slam him into the box again, you could just crush him in there, and as soon as you take your hand off of him, Emmy just punches the box closed. And you slam the latch shut. The scrabbling immediately stops.
Oh. Okay then.
We're no longer in combat.
And I'll give Emmy a high five.
Okay.
Good tag team. Okay, now what in the heck is this thing that hurt me and hurt my friend?
Now, you have questions for me, and I've got questions for you. Namely, why were you on my things?
I was asleep.
That was me, and I'll take full credit for that. I'll go out so far as to say Wanted to make sure there was nothing weird on board. We've been dealing with weird shit lately, and lo and fucking behold, in the clown's room, there's a goddamn beacon of necromantic energy.
Yeah. I mean, it was obviously a mistake. You shouldn't just open people's necromantic packages, sir.
Why do you have a murdering doll?
Why didn't you ask me why I had one before you opened it?
Because you got an electric buzzer in there, and I figured you'd shake my hand and kill me.
It's a fun prank. It's not supposed to hurt people. I'm more just an adult.
It's got enough charge to kill me.
Well, you need to account for larger people. There are Goliaths in there, and if you had a normal charge, they wouldn't even fucking blink at it.
Okay, and the fucking squirt flower set up to the tank?
Well, what if you run out in the middle of a performance?
Why are you using that much?
Because I can't account for how.
What is it loaded with?
It's run with water for now. I'll think
Do you use other fluids?
I was thinking water and glitter. Maybe maple syrup and glitter. That'd really mess them up.
Okay, besides the point, Buttons, what the fuck, what compelled you to bring this on board?
Okay. Listen. Let me tell you a story of a man. A man from a long time ago who made a mistake. You listen to the story?
Yeah, it sounds like Riddleport again.
No, that was a mistake too. I wanted a puppet that was a little bit better than your average puppet, you know? People are always like, oh, we could see your mouth moving, you're not very good at ventriloquism or something like that. Or like, you know, we could see where your hand goes into it, so I thought, why not make a puppet that was real? And did real jokes and did real things, so I made one.
You made this fucking thing?
Well, I mean, I made up the body part of it.
What about the other
What is it
part?
possessed with?
So I went to a graveyard and I asked the spirits to give me a puppet that worked. It wasn't that hard. You make all the moving parts and you give a ghost a chance to live a second life as a living puppet. I didn't know that it was going to be a murderous puppet.
Buttons, you have, at the very least, a university level understanding of mechanics. You have built yourself a buzzer and a tank and all sorts of shit for your act. You did it not once did the thought compel you, I will build a puppet that talks out of machined parts. No, you went to a fucking graveyard and asked the spirit to inhabit the body of a creature you created.
Listen, that never works. I tried that. That was version 1. It always gets to the uncanny valley, you know? Like, it's creepy.
Why do you still have it?
I can't destroy it. I kept trying to.
Okay, we're on the open fucking ocean. Have you thought about just dumping the box over the side?
No. You see, I did that, and if you try that, and I have, it comes back and it's all waterlogged.
It comes back in the box.
Yeah, I don't think it can get out of the box, but it can move the box.
What graveyard did you get this cursed fucking spirit from?
Regular graveyard. I didn't go to a
Where?
graveyard. It was a graveyard back in Magnemar.
A graveyard in Magnemar.
Well, it's next to the clown college.
There's a graveyard next to the clown college?
It's not right next to
I'm gonna
the
turn around and look at Amos.
college.
What the fuck is wrong with this city? I'm trying to be excited for
I'm
it.
telling you
It's
to
like-
stop
it's
getting
4
your hopes
blocks.
up.
It's like 4 blocks down from the clown college. You gotta do a hefty little walk.
Buttons.
Listen, I understand your trepidation about having the puppet on board, but I made the box that it comes in out of the same tree that I made the puppet out of, and it looks like that calms him down a good amount. Now, if he ever gets destroyed, then I need to make a whole new puppet, and then he gotta channel it into that thing, because otherwise it finds another thing to inhabit, and you don't want to know what this boat looks like when it's possessed.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what, Buttons. We're gonna take the puppet, and we're gonna make sure it is properly laid to rest.
You think that, and you're wrong, kiddo.
I don't
Why?
want to take the puppet.
See? She understands. Listen, I've been trying to get rid of this thing for years. It's surprisingly resilient.
Okay. What have on the list of things that Mr. Buttons has done that was a wise and tempered decision? What have you done to get rid of the puppet?
Well, I tried lighting it on fire, and that just
Sounds
means
like that didn't work.
That just means a flaming puppet's trying to claw your eyes out.
All right.
I tried exorcising it. That didn't work. It just made him
Okay,
angry.
are you a religious man?
Well, no. I got a priest to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, for what denomination?
Oh, I didn't ask.
Oh, right. So was he just in a fucking alley next to the clown college between the graveyard?
Was that man not a real cleric?
Possibly not.
Have I been bamboozled?
Hey, that
So,
man, 7
fake
gold.
exorcism. What else you try?
Oh, I tried dumping him into the river.
Okay.
Like you said, he just came back waterlogged.
Sure.
I tried summoning a second spirit in there, and now I think it's just double.
What do you mean?
Maybe they can find it out.
What is happening?
Look, guys, we got too many mice in these fields. Let's just introduce some snakes. Uh-oh.
Is that a
Have
good
you
idea?
No!
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, but we'll pick this up in 1 minute. Just give me 1 second. But yes, no, he has a murderous puppet that he has in containment but cannot find a way to destroy.
This is
I mean,
not contained.
More on this in a second.
Just let it be his problem.
Jazz, do you
It
feel like
sounds
babysitting an evil
he's
puppet?
taking it-
Well, I mean, you know, maybe we could take shifts because I don't know about all this. I don't want him to have it either, though. Like, you know, it's like he's done his best and everything, but it hasn't worked. And I mean no disrespect by that, but
From my point of view, it is Riker who made the mess by opening the box.
No, you're absolutely goddamn right. It is my fault, and I want to fix it.
yeah,
But the
I don't
fucking
know if I
clown
want
should not
this out
have
in
the
the world.
evil puppet. He's clearly incapable of taking care of it.
We are returning to Magnamar. Perhaps he is trying to bury it there, where he found it.
Oh, I don't.
But clearly that ain't gonna
Trying to
work
stop
if all the
it.
other things haven't worked.
Yeah, I
many
think
times has he
we
tried?
could take.
Do you think we should take it, Jazz?
Yeah.
We can help the man, but let us not construct a thievery.
No, he's not gonna have a fucking option.
This sounds like thievery.
No, thievery would be taking it from him and he didn't know. I'm making him very aware of it and he's gonna consent.
Well, when Buttons is back from the loo, we can be like, "Hey, can
Yeah,
we
in the
have
middle of talking
puppet?"
about the puppet, Buttons just goes to piss. We go to check the bathroom, he's already jumped off the ship. It's your problem now!
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like the bathroom is just like a cannon port on the side where he's just peeing outside of it.
We just hear a faint horn.
I think we should take this fucking thing. He's incapable of taking care of it. At least we could take it to a proper fucking church.
Yeah, I mean,
But
there's
why would
probably
we do
been way
that?
worse cursed stuff than
What do
this.
you mean? Why would we do that?
Why would we do that?
Why would we take the evil puppet to a church?
Yes. Why
To
would
make
we
sure
do
it
that?
doesn't be an evil puppet anymore. What kind of question is that?
You bring it to a church to get it like disinfected holy style. What's the word? Exercise. Exercise.
Disinfected
Yeah, but
holy style.
He's the best pal in all this goddamn ship.
Perhaps
He's
we
our
should
only
find
hope
somebody-
right now.
Holy style.
Perhaps we,
I don't want a creepy puppet child.
Okay, we just got. Well, keep in mind, Emmy, that regardless of what we pick here, the puppet's gonna be on the goddamn boat for the rest of the trip. It might as well be under armed guard for the remainder of the duration. And then when we get to Magmar,
Yes.
the first place we fucking stop is a church.
Okay, I'm back now. What did I miss?
Can we
it should
put
be
it in
on
the
guard
bag
from
of holding?
Mordecai's trying to open the box.
Sorry, what did you say, Jess?
Can we put it in the bag of holding, like secure it, tie it real shut, real good, and then just pop it into there, or do we want to keep an eye on?
Oh, that's a good question. Buttons, how often does Splinters here get out of the fucking box?
Well,
On his
ideally,
own?
ideally never.
Ideally never, so in all your time that you've had him, he's never escaped from the box by himself.
Well, I mean, okay, you got me there, buddy.
Okay, how often does that happen?
Oh, I mean, whenever, like something jostles it loose, so like I drop it. Well,
Okay. So
you know?
keep in mind the threat is that if we put this thing in the bag of holding and it gets out and it ruptures the bag from the inside, whoever's got the bag gets sucked into the actual fucking sea with it.
that doesn't sound like a good idea at all.
No, it sounds like its own new breed of nightmare that I'm gonna fucking have after this.
I don't know if I want
Perhaps
to
we
secure
should-
it in my bag of holding.
Listen, Buttons, I was explaining to my friends here the difference between charity work and thievery. We are going to take this fucking puppet, and we're going to bring it to a church, and you're going to consent to that, right?
Well, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want the puppet anymore. But like, if I hand it to you, there's a good chance it murders you on your sleep.
All right. Haven't done that to you yet, though, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm very good at this. I've been doing it for a long time.
I don't know how you didn't get murdered in the first place.
Well, I mean, you know, you learn some neat tricks.
With terror and evil artifacts and shit like this, it's got to willingly change hands, right? Listen, here's 5 gold. I want the puppet.
Okay, but I'm not responsible for what happens to you.
Yeah, I deeply understand that, but this thing does not need to continue being in this world, and it needs to go back where it came from. So we're going to take it to an actual church, not a side alley cleric, I'd say with air quotes, that you found, and we'll work it out.
Okay, but either way, you're going to be on the same boat with it for another, like, what, 12 days?
Yeah, I know. It doesn't make a goddamn difference if it's with you or if it's with us, except at least we know about it now, and it wasn't kept a secret, and we can point a gun at it all night.
Well, I again mentioned that it was safely locked away in the box until your friend there decided to open it.
Until it wasn't. To your own admittance, it gets out.
All I'm saying, it was locked in a box in another box. I was very confident in that. It was even how did you get in there?
Why did you lock the smaller box too?
Well, because I was locked in a bigger box. In order to put a lock on the smaller box, I need to open the box, and I fit it with a new lock, and I don't want to open that box at all.
I will get at least a short-term solution for this in the morning. I was not expecting evil fucking puppets today, so I'm kind of tapped on spells, but I get 1 back tomorrow, and I'll be using it.
Okay, well, you have fun with that. Listen, don't you guys go blaming me for bringing things on board when I had them safely secured.
I just think it's kind of rude to, if I really had to say something about it.
No, Jazz, you give him an earful right now.
I mean, it's just, you know, you gotta think of other people sometimes, and maybe they don't want to share a boat for 2 weeks with... I'm sure if I asked anyone else, you're like, hey, if there was a murderous puppet on this boat, but it's okay, it's in a box, is that cool? They'd be like, I'd rather not. It's just not really... considering other people's feelings a whole lot there, so you know, it's just a little dull.
Okay, well, there's been fault on all sides. I think we can all agree on that.
Oh, sure, we shouldn't have went through your stuff or nothing, but you know, we gotta keep ourselves safe.
Okay, well, it's your problem now, I guess. You keep that thing far away from me if you're gonna have it. I think it's upset at me.
So, Riker.
I wonder why.
Riker, the next time that we check into a hotel now, before we can get this thing, you know, taken care of, are we going to tell the managers of every hotel we check into that we have a murderous puppet?
No, because as soon as we fucking land in Magnemar, this thing is going to the temple of, I don't even know. I'll pick the nicest, purest god I can find and go there.
And what if they can't, you know, take
they
care
will
of it?
take the artifact from me, or I will unwillingly pawn it off onto them.
What if we...
This is their job. Not for nothing. This thing, this spirit that inhabits this, I may not be all warm and fuzzy feeling about the undead, but I almost certainly doubt it would not have necessarily become this if it wasn't abused by a fucking clown. But that's besides the point. What were you saying there, Ravage?
What if we found somebody like Master Bellic who may know something about possession?
I don't think he knows about possession. He's just a skeleton.
Talking, walking skeleton.
Yeah. I also don't think that the good captain's willing to turn the ship around at this point.
No, I didn't say him. I said somebody like him in Magnemar.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point, but I'd rather it just be purified and be done with it. But I guess we could take a group consensus here.
Whatever works, really.
Does anybody feel like we should find... well, that's the thing. I really don't think we're going to be finding any members of the Friendship just walking around willy-nilly in Magnemar.
Alright, they're part of that group, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, Master Bellic isn't. We can find more like him.
He's still technically arisen.
I'll take out the skull in my bag.
There's been a while.
You're still fucking here.
Hey,
I feel like you're disparaging an awful lot of undead.
do you know anything about this puppet?
Oh. Well, give me a second. Put me down next to the box real quick. I'll give you
I
the
don't want
heads
to.
up.
So do we? I have a question. Do we all have skeletons in our closet we're bringing out right now?
Huge celebration over the weekend.
I am not putting you anywhere near that thing.
Organized by giant wooden puppets.
Well, I mean, I can't really tell you much about it if I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, but I mean, your life is worth so much more than that.
Well, you're not wrong there. Okay, well, let me see what I can figure out. Yeah, no one else here is except for her. Here were the three. I mean, I didn't get a good look at it. Seems like a right fucking nightmare is what I saw.
This humongous hole inside me.
How do I get a child soul out of a puppet?
Of them in this region, and their origins have
Well, have you tried summoning another child soul to fight the first
back in
one?
2013.
Well, he already tried that.
Okay. No, that's probably not a good
There may
idea.
not be 2 souls in this. Is that possible?
Oh, it can absolutely be possible, and if they don't like each other, then that's just gonna be a big ol' cage match for the rest of eternity.
Ugh.
Listen, this isn't anything that I know about. This is, we call this off-the-book necromancy. It doesn't follow the same rules, you understand. It's new and unique. Listen, I can't really help you out too much if I don't get a good look at it, so, I say just don't open the box.
So, do you think that if we take it to, like, a temple, that they could take care of it?
Oh, I mean, yeah, no, the rules still apply like normal. If a cleric can get rid of the undead, then cleric can get rid of an undead puppet just fine.
Hey, do we have a cleric on board? I'll look at Nikai. Are you a cleric?
No, I'm more of a
Rabbit just
paladin.
start laughing.
I don't know what the difference is. Can you?
Saoirse would have found her way down here previously, but didn't find a good point to interject. Strictly speaking, I'm a cleric.
Can you remove undead?
This seems a little bit out of my depth, so to speak, sailor talk and all. I mean, I'm fairly certain that turn undead doesn't work through objects, and therefore we would need to open the box, and even then I might only scare it away instead of actually properly destroying it. I could try a more complicated spell, but again, I'm not built for this kind of thing. I only have my clerical powers for the purposes of steering and guiding the boat, really.
I think it'd be much better if we wait to get a person who's dedicated their life to this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I had mentioned of possessing a boat. Let's not risk destroying it while we are out at sea. Yes?
Well, you talk to Nakai about that. He's the guy with the big guns.
But could you imagine being on a boat that's possessed by the spirit of a child?
Thank you, Emmy. I've just added that to the new repertoire of nightmares that I have gained since
Child may be
traveling
an
with all
assumption.
of you.
It could
What
be
an
nightmarish.
adventure! That would be the coolest story ever.
Yeah, but
You
we
have
need to
adventure
survive.
after we get shit.
Yeah, no. I will tell you guys essentially that if Splinter's vessel is destroyed, he seeks out the nearest wooden construct.
Oh no!
And strictly speaking, this is a vessel.
Why not just like a barrel? We could do prop hunt.
A barrel roll?
It's a witch it, but he's turning into things.
You could do a chest, and then it would be like a makeshift mimic.
Oh God.
There's a mannequin closer, sure, but anyway, just a human-sized Splinters.
Listen, we just need to rest at this point, and when I get at least some spell juice back tomorrow, I will fashion us up a bit of a semi-long-term solution, at least until we can get to Magnamar.
Also,
Yeah,
I
no,
don't think
It's been a long day.
I don't think there's anything I can do to really stop him if he moves anywhere. I'm looking at spells right now, but if he gets out, he's kinda out and
You
about.
could make me.
Oh, we know detect magic works.
Okay. I also have like divine sense, so I can tell where evil is.
I have one
I can help
Tarbomb
track 'em.
arrow left.
Can't stop him.
You got one arrow. What left?
Tarbomb. It could clog him up or make it
Potentially.
very difficult. But only one.
All right, keep that in mind.
Do you have materials to make more?
I'm really banking on Magnamar. I need stuff, and that's the only place to really get it.
Okay, but just so I know, you guys now have possession of Splinters in his box.
Yep.
Let me know what you're doing to contain him. If you're not just putting him, he's as long as according to according to Buttons, as long as the box is closed, he is asleep, so to speak. And the box is a pretty simple latch.
Wait, Riker, you know how you have that thread? Could you just sew this box shut?
That is a fucking wonderful idea.
Oh my god, that's
Does
so
the thread
smart.
pierce this wood?
It
Yeah, no, you
pierce
could.
the table, right?
Yeah, no, you could do it.
Hell yes. Good point, Jazz.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make you do a check for it because you've got. It just results in you guys all dogpiling Splinters again. You guys get up the Splinter or the demon thread and very carefully wind the thing together until it is one solid, like, wooden egg that happens to contain a terrifying puppet in it inside.
Nice call, Jazz. Just to reinforce this and make sure it's good, because I realize I don't need to wait till tomorrow because this is a ritual spell. Can I get enough rope to wrap it around the box like 2 or 3 times?
Yeah, I mean, there's no longer a seam, so...
Cool. Well, anyway, where the seam might have once been, like, I guess around the top and around the side at least once or twice.
Okay, you now have a roped wooden egg
Cool.
with a terrifying baby inside.
I will put the box with the rope on the floor, take out some chalk from my pack, draw some lines, and I am going to, and you tell me if this works or not, I am going to use the spell that you approved the other day, and send it.
I love when you justified the spell you're about to use.
Equivalent transmutation. I would like to turn the rope into some kind of metal.
Yeah, no, I did approve it. But didn't I'm sorry, I misunderstood the spell. I thought that it had to be the same material. No, stone to wood or whatever. I thought that by, like, alchemy rules, you couldn't just turn this shit to gold or something.
Right, it just may not last forever, kind of thing.
Of equal value.
Right, so cheap metal, and it's only an hour at a time, so.
I would say, yeah, it only lasts for an hour, but for the next hour, you have a steel chain essentially made of rope, or a chain type rope around.
Cool. I'll just keep an eye on that every now and again. Really good call on that, Jazz.
Thanks. You know, every now and then the gears just turn. they get somewhere.
Okay.
And I will spend my night watching this thing.
You gonna stay up all night?
I'll do some light activities, so yeah.
I mean, yeah, I could probably help with the watch since I took a nap earlier.
Are you guys
take
doing a
turns.
watch then?
Yeah, sounds like a watch is a good idea.
Yeah, at least like see how it acts for a night.
Okay.
Maybe we'll get more lax as we go on, but
Cool. Then that is going to be you guys all going to sleep for the night, essentially. Cool. So, you guys all participating in watch then? Ravage, you still in the crow's nest?
Listen, this is my fault. If
Yes.
you guys feel like you just want to sleep, I'll go sit somewhere else with whoever wants to help. This is my fault. The stupid fucking thing got out.
I could at least take the last one since I already kind of got a nap in. I'll be up pretty early.
All right.
I don't sleep well at the dead of night anyway, so.
Yeah. Right. Postures don't want to hurt that.
Okay. Can I get anyone participating in watch to roll perception check?
Do you allow spell versatility, by the way?
What's up?
Do you allow spell versatility?
What does that mean?
That. At the bottom.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm switching out a spell for alarm.
Cool. Cool. Decent perception checks. As you guys take a while to get a long rest, except for Nikai, who's kind of just like, yeah, no, I'm keeping watch, and the entire time he's just like cleaning his gun, not even looking at the door. No, I'm watching. But yeah, you guys don't see anything. Next day comes. The box has not shifted or moved. Not a sound has come from that little wooden egg. With Riker every now and then recasting his transmutation to keep it steel, or to keep it iron, I should say, because it's cheap metal. To keep it made out of iron. But he does need to sleep eventually. So even when it's made out of wood, it's still not doing anything. But yeah, all of you guys wake up. One more thing. Can I get Riker particularly to make a perception check?
Sure, another one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 18.
Cool. Your sword is gone. The good
no.
one.
No. I'm gonna get up a little bit and realize that in a little bit of a daze. Where's Amos?
He's asleep. I mean, you're all waking up.
Who's? Cause I need somebody.
I'm probably awake.
Hi, Jazz. Babysit this for a second. I'm gonna hand her the box.
Okay.
Okay. Eeny, meeny. Shit. Let me run through who I know. Oh, it's gotta be. I'm gonna run up to Vera Lane's room. Vera Lane.
Okay. She's still asleep. Oh, hang on just a moment. She opens the door and she looks bleary. Like,
Hi. Good morning. I need to room inspection.
I'm terribly sorry. What?
Room inspection. You know how we had that whole incident last night? Well, something we may have missed. We just got to check real quick. Are you feeling okay? Do you feel any nauseous this morning?
No, I heard there was a lot of fighting going on.
Yeah, no, there was an evil box. Well, I guess the box isn't evil, but the thing inside the box was evil. There's like a puppet, and it's evil. Right now, it's contained. Maybe something else might have gotten out. We just got to investigate your room real quick.
Roll persuasion.
Sure.
High DC. She's not accustomed to listening to
even with the background thing.
What's your background thing?
Sure. One sec. Hold on. I'm trying to send it. It's the second part.
Right. Yeah, I'll lower the DC a little bit, but it's still not going to be an easy
persuasion,
one.
You said?
Persuasion.
Cool. I got to figure out what my things are for today. It's an 18, a 12, and a natural 1. So that persuasion. One sec. That is I'll make that not an 8. I'll make that a 12 plus 5, 17.
17. I mean, I guess. And she steps by the side, but you can tell she's very annoyed. Her servant Corla is already like up and like preparing things for the day, and kind of looks up. Still hasn't said anything, by the way. You guys don't even know if she can talk yet.
I'm gonna
she kind of steps by the side.
I'll do a detect magic again.
You're not detecting anything in here. The same things you detected last time.
So no detect magic.
Nothing in her room.
Can I feel the trace of the sword anywhere?
Actually, you know that her ring is magic. She used it to cast Featherfall the other day, and it seems to be an arcane focus. So it itself is not like hardcore magic, but it's a little bit.
Okay.
But no sign of the sword
on the boat at all.
No, you pace around. It's not here.
How did it? Fuck. I'll go up to her assistant real quick. Hi, Corla.
For those wondering, remember that natural 20 I rolled earlier in the day?
Yeah, no, I figured it has how to do that.
Hey, Corla, have you seen it looks like the hilt of a sword laying around anywhere? Might have disappeared. Might have shown up somewhere else.
She looks over to Virulane for a second, and Virulane says, yes, no, by all means. She looks back to you. I have not seen any such sword now.
Okay, can I make an insight check?
Go for it.
Try to gauge the nature of this relationship or whatever. I think it's rolling. That's an 8. No.
It's an 8? Okay. Yeah, no, you don't really know. Maybe.
All right, well, if you see a blade, well, not a blade, I guess, just the hilt of said blade laying around anywhere, please do be sure to let me know, immediately.
She nods.
Cool, that goes for you, ma'am.
Is it important?
Yes, it's incredibly dangerous, but not ooh, yeah, fun adventure dangerous, you will die dangerous. It was being transported to be potentially destroyed.
She looks a little bit taken aback, but not
Yeah, this boat is full of nightmares, and I'm really getting tired of it. I'm going to go back to my friends.
And Virulane, I'm terribly sorry. There's... what was that about a sword that will kill you?
Yeah, if you fuck around with it too much, you will die. And then
Why were you transporting a blade like that, then?
Well, I guess for the same reason the guy was transporting a puppet. We got to get to places eventually.
Am I the only person here who's not transporting a dangerous artifact?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Oh man, I guess we should have warned everybody before we got on the boat.
Your reputation does precede you, and your beauty is off-putting, so I would consider that a dangerous artifact.
Gross.
roll a persuasion if you roll a natural 20.
Oh god, here we go again.
Do it. Do it again. Do it a third fucking time.
Wow, 3 8s in a row?
Very strange.
She's not into it.
Odd.
She's not into it. Oh.
You went through her underwear drawer.
I could make her into it.
No. Don't.
I'll go back to my friends real quick.
Okay.
I'm sweaty and weird, and it's the first thing in the morning. I'm going back to my friends.
Hey
guys,
you okay?
No, the nightmare blade is gone. I don't fucking know. I don't even detect it on the ship. Detect magic is not even picking it up.
You had it before we got on the ship?
I did. I have it I made a special holster for it. It's usually in my jacket, underneath my arm. It's got a whole spot for it. I didn't feel anybody take it off me. I didn't see anything happen.
Weren't you wrestling with the puppet last night?
I didn't personally wrestle with the puppet, no.
Oh.
I know it never even touched him as far as I saw.
No, it didn't. The closest I ever got to it was when it was already in the box. Which raises a new issue of we need to figure out where the fuck that blade is because that thing is made of nightmares.
Well, I mean, if it's not on the boat, what can we do?
Where would it have gone?
I don't know. Can you can't detect it in bags of holding or nothing? Can't you just detect the bag?
Right. I mean, that's a fair point. Could I specifically look for the magical signature of bags of holding?
It would have been included with a detect magic. You did not detect any bags of holding.
Besides our own.
Besides your own.
I mean, the only. Okay, I did speak with the blade recently. Mm-hmm. It wasn't important per se. It was just telling me that it did not find me interesting or worthy of it. It gravitates itself towards prideful people, is what it seems like, based on the name. Obviously, my first suspicion jumped right over to Virulane there. That's a fucking beacon of it. I'm surprised she doesn't have it. But if she does and she's hiding it somehow, I don't.
Well, she seems more like the type to just have it as a set piece.
Right. I don't know where it could have gone. I mean, most magic items don't just teleport themselves away. I guess was kind of powerful, but you would have to have a target, right?
Should we let the captain
Yeah.
know?
Kind of glance over at Nakai. He's got on his belt.
Nakai has no more pride left.
I have some pride. You just can't see
I
it.
didn't ask. I just looked.
He doesn't have the sword.
Well, just keep in mind that it gravitates towards prideful people. I guess pride can come in different forms. Maybe fucking Buttons has it.
Let's go question him.
Yeah, but
Buttons has fucking what?
Wait, if
Jazz, why don't you be bad cop?
wait, hold on,
Okay.
guys.
Nakai, go be good cop.
No, hold on. Before that, wouldn't the most prideful person here be like, I don't know, an actress who, I don't know, maybe.
That's why I went to talk to her
who he
first,
just
but it's not there.
Yeah, but like, you know, she literally fell. Pride comes before the fall, and she jumped off the crow's nest.
That is
Okay.
disgusting how good of a point that is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Don't
it is.
agree
I'm
with
gonna go kick open Veroline's door. My idiot friend says the pride cometh before the fall. Give me the fucking sword!
Is it up in the what's it called? Where Ravage is staying?
Yeah, in the crow's nest.
Should we check there? Because that's where she was before.
I don't know why would it go to I'll fucking Ravage, you like to climb.
I would say that you know for a fact that you had it when you went to sleep.
I closed my eyes for like 2 hours and that shit's gone.
And someone was always being watched.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, we were with each other. Who was the person with me when I went to sleep?
I mean, everyone was in the same room.
Or like on guard.
I guess like
Nobody
only-
remembers seeing nothing.
Huh?
You know, I was gonna say the only person who was awake, but I'll tell you guys right now, it doesn't particularly matter who was awake. You guys didn't roll high enough perception. Not against that nat 20.
I still had an inspiration.
It is possible to hide things from a detect magic, and I don't think that the sword is just launching itself around. I think, keep in mind, it's the pride sword. It does not go beneath itself to go seek out an owner. Owners go out and seek it. I think that's part of the allure. The fucking thing's got to be on this boat.
I feel like we would have seen someone or like heard someone come into our room though. It's a real creaky boat.
Well, at the same time, it's a very creaky boat, and at all times it is on the ocean. It is not quiet on the ocean.
Yeah.
Ravage would ask you, Riker, like, do we really know if that sword is magic?
Yes, 110%.
You've used detect magic on it before.
I will reiterate what I said. I spoke to the sword.
It is, yes, you would have cast tech magic before. It is a beacon of illusion magic.
I'm pretty sure we even used identity or identify.
Yeah, we used attack
Sword
magic,
identity.
identify. I have spoken to it. It is a distinctly magical sword. I know its signature, and I am not picking it up on this boat, which means somebody is hiding it in a bag of holding that I also cannot identify, or somebody has magicked it away into a pocket or something. I don't know, but there is some ways to beat it, but it can't not be here. I don't think it would debase itself by teleporting itself away. It had 10,000 fucking years to do that while it was buried in the ground. It wouldn't just start now.
Hey, can I look at the back of the boat really quickly?
I was about to do that. Same.
Sure, what are you looking for?
I want to look to see if there's like a rope tied to the back of the boat that was like, I don't know,
Some
like
of it.
thrown into the water so that, you know, it could like trail behind.
Interesting
Like, I
idea.
think-
Roll perception.
Oh, okay.
Can I help him with that? Because I was about to
Yeah,
suggest
sure.
exactly.
You can both roll separately, or you can give him advantage.
What's your modifier?
+5.
I'll give you advantage.
Doesn't seem to be anything attached to the back of the ship.
Could also be the side.
I'll include the sides. There's nothing attached to the ship.
The lifeboat.
It could be on the
underneath.
bottom of the ship, but that would be tricky.
No. It has to be underwater, attached to the rudder. Okay, guys, tie a rope to my foot and
Yeah,
throw
that's
me
a
in the
great
water.
idea, Nakai. Actually, Salazar, you saw a dolphin, right?
Yeah, I could go underneath the boat, probably.
All right, why don't you go spread your flippers and try that?
Is there like a rope or a ladder attached to the boat at all that I can get back up though?
I'll throw you
Yes.
down a ladder.
There absolutely is.
Cool.
This is not the first time a man has ever gone overboard on the ship.
Then yeah, Salazar will like jump off and belly flop, and in the air he'll turn into a dolphin.
It is a graceless maneuver, but you slam into the thing as a dolphin. It stings a lot, and you are now swimming in the waves.
take enough damage to revert back to a person.
Immediately you're
Start
drowning. But I'm just gonna tell you straight up, there's nothing underneath or on the sides or behind the ship that is suspicious in any way. It seems like it's just a regular ship doing its trek over to Magnamore.
Come back up then. Yeah, no, didn't find anything.
God damn it.
I'm gonna go over to Button.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, are you proud of yourself?
Button starts sobbing.
We've all done things, Jasmine. We've all done things we're not proud of. You understand that, right?
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, I don't really need to play therapist or nothing. I just want to know, like, if you're a proud boy.
Oh, that's a whole different thing now.
You know what they say? $20 is $20.
No, I wouldn't say I'm a proud man. I've done things, Jazz. I've done things.
Yeah, like, have a real possessed, like, wood child.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, in the later years. I'm talking about early days.
Okay.
Wait,
So you don't have, like, a super dangerous fire sword of hate?
No, I don't have anything like that. How would that be funny?
Insight check.
How would that be funny?
Roll an insight. 12? It seems honest.
Says Stolen Voice.
Wait, okay. We have a puppet who's probably pretty proud of himself. Should we check
know
the
if-
box?
I mean, I'll shake the box.
Detect magic would have picked that up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it should have, at least.
If it was inside the chest.
It would have. It's on in there.
There is an angle that we haven't considered yet. I'm going to entrust this to Jazz and Nakai to handle first, because when I think extreme delicacy and diplomacy, I think you two.
Sweet and sour.
Why don't you go pull sweet and sour on Mr. Beckwood Roos? He's the only person we haven't talked to. He's magical. I did detect magic in his room. He could be skilled enough to hide things from us, and he could be a prideful individual. Try to suss out if he is prideful or if he seems nervous like you're onto him.
I will say that since you guys woke up, we are now on day 2 of 14 of you guys being on the water.
Okay.
Just because timelines become important in things like this.
Do?
They might.
Oh no.
Okay, so you guys want to head over to go talk with Beckwood?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. How are you starting
I'll-
this conversation off?
Just so I don't
very-
interfere, I'm just going to take my amulet thing off and give it to Jazz and put it on her so I can watch and listen to what's going on.
I do a very polite knock.
Wait. Before you knock.
What amulet are you talking about?
Okay,
That's my familiar.
Jazz.
Okay, gotcha.
Jazz?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay.
Are we right outside his door again? I
Yes,
hope
we are. Okay. He's gonna be jumpy. He's gonna be scared. Okay. Listen,
Why?
but because he knows he's guilty, and we just have to prove it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Is he?
Well, I mean, we think so. Well, that's what we're doing. That's what we're trying
We
to
are
find
laying
out.
for across the hall. Ooh, you found a guilty person.
No.
Yeah, no.
I shut her.
Count me in. I've done plays about investigators.
Get her to help.
This is your call if we're taking her with.
She
Yes or no?
opens the door and is with you guys eagerly. Corla, write this down. This is going to be excellent.
Okay, well, we already got good cop and then, like, bad cop, so you can be flirty cop?
I can absolutely fill that role for you, dear.
Okay.
Okay.
She just kind of shrugs at Nakai like didn't want to leave her out.
Listen,
I
sometimes
didn't want to hurt her feelings.
I love
Alright,
forcing Blank to flirt with himself.
That's why I picked it.
Okay, I'm going to.
I could have been silent that whole time. No, I want this to be as weird as possible.
I'm gonna fist bump both of them, and then I'm gonna knock on the door and immediately raise my arm so that if I need to, I can draw the mechanism for my table.
Okay.
Okay.
Beckwood opens the door. And again, I'll make. Oh, no, it's fine. I was gonna say I'll make his art big, but like he's a very. He grows
turns into
3
a
sizes.
giant.
Wow.
But
He knows we're on to
he's
him.
he's a very meek looking guy.
A false presentation,
Who knows?
trying to lead us all.
Who knows? But you open the door, or rather, he opens the door. Kind of does that like opens at a crack and looks through the crack type thing. Doesn't like open it fully.
Don't we still have a lie detector? Someone
Yeah, I
know
have it if
what-
you want it.
I don't know. Do we want
It's
that?
a whole thing to strap into a bunch of.
Yeah, no,
If you feel like it, I'll tell this to Jazz before you go. If you feel like it, just say that you got to call in your tech guy, and I'll come in with the box and set it up.
The point is it's not as easy as switch it on and point it at the guy. You have to like attach like sensors to his hand to measure like
Yeah, like a lie
perspiration.
detector.
It's a lie detector, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so we knock on his door.
He opens it. He's looking
Okay,
through the crack.
sorry. Okay.
I heard you through the door actually the whole time.
Okay.
Listen, I don't think that's true. So how about you quit with the lying now so that we can actually get the truth?
I mean, I believe
Why don't you let us in?
that you heard us. This happened before to us. We're just trying to look for something, and Nakai.
Listen, there's all kinds of people on this boat that have left their rooms and continue to leave their rooms. Any one of them might have taken your things. I paid quite a bit of money to not be bothered, and I absolutely will call Saoirse down here if this is going to be a problem.
Okay, don't worry. I have the perfect way to resolve this. I pull out my gun and I force it into the between the door and the door frame. Open
Roll
the
an
door.
intimidation check.
Let us in. Yeah. Okay. Intimidation. I got a +5 to that. 24.
Jesus!
Nice. He's been practicing on the fish.
Nakai is Captain Hammer, and the hammer is his penis.
Jesus.
But
I've already pushed your foot in the door jam. Why isn't it closing?
as he goes to close the door, you activate the mechanism. The table deploys in the space between the door and the door jamb, which shoves the door open. And on the table that is now propped in the doorway, you slam a gun on it and say, "What?"
Listen, I think you should invite us inside.
He falls backwards. It's 24. He falls backwards as you just kind of have this table with a gun in between you and him. I don't know why
I
you
open the
want.
door to the full openness.
It already
that
is.
Could be. Oh, okay, perfect. I immediately motion for everyone to come inside.
It is a very small door. That is very hard to do. It's a tiny room.
Well, yeah, but like I want all of us inside this room with him because if he feels cramped, then he's gonna feel like a little bit like closed off and like
I cannot state how difficult it is to fit 9 people into what is essentially a walk-in closet.
Well, it's only
Okay.
3 of them.
No,
Yeah,
I'm not going in there.
Meg, what's
Yeah,
the
no,
name? What's the name of the thing that you have?
What?
You're afraid of like.
Oh, I'm claustrophobic.
Claustrophobia?
Jesus.
Oh
I
my
forgot
god.
the word for claustrophobia.
Shut up. Okay, listen. I need to trigger his claustrophobia by everyone packing into his room.
Okay.
He has no say. He has no power. He
It's
is going
just-
to give us answers.
It's
By-
only you, Jazz, and the lady across the way.
And yeah, Virulin.
Virulent.
Yeah, no, but there's 4
But
of us.
that's
in, like, a
enough
little
people to
walkie-talkie.
like be uncomfy in that room.
It is a very small room. Okay, so you all crowd into his, and it's, again, the smallest room on the ship by far. As all of you guys kind of crowd in there, Virulane, it will be, that's right, back here. And Corla, who is observing and stenographer for all of this, is going to be just behind her in the hallway. As all of you guys crowd in, he's kind of pressed his back against the far wall. 24 intimidation. I paid to not be disturbed, and I don't know what it is you want from me.
We just gotta check off a few things because something very important and very dangerous was stolen from us. And, unfortunately, the whole boat is kind of a suspect, and we already asked a few people. Like, we're real sorry about this. We don't want to disturb you or nothing. And once we know it's not you, we'll go back on our way and won't disturb you none. But
And we'd hate to bother someone as so handsome as you.
right.
But if we have to bash in your face to get answers, we're gonna do it.
Okay, well, it's getting a little bit escalated,
A little bit sour.
We can escalate this even more, she said. taking the first button off of her shirt.
This is a good dynamic. I like this.
This is great. Could you stay with the party?
What is it? Rangers.
Oh no!
It works.
Danger, danger.
Oh no.
Nobody told me life was gonna be this way.
Da-da-da-da.
I'm drinking. Hang on.
So
I'm
gonna point blank ask you, did you take our really dangerous sword hilts thing?
What do you? Really dangerous sword hilt? I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn it!
I mean, he can still roll low enough to be.
I will give you
Just to let you guys know, he doesn't seem like he's lying. It's hard to tell.
Okay. All right. There's only
He's
one
really
way.
hard to judge. He's scared of you guys for sure.
Okay.
And
there's
a
one
little bit aroused.
I say, like Nakai is going to just look at the both of you and just say, all right, how about this? Each of you gets a minute alone with him. I'll go last,
Okay.
so that if he doesn't break by the time that you have your minute with him, he has to talk to me.
Are you sure you want to be in the room with him after Vera Lane had her way?
She's just biting her bottom lip.
Okay,
I
yeah.
mean,
I'll
okay, I guess it is tough love and not love tough. So
I'll go first.
I'll go second. She'll go third.
This is a wonderful plan. I'm so about this. She says, like literally in front of him.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I guess everyone else
think
exits the
so.
room.
If there's anything left of you after this man gets through with you, you'll have to deal with me.
Oh, we're starting with jazz, right? I gotta put nice music on.
Yeah.
Oh God, what have I done to this group again every
What
week?
have we done to ourselves?
Okay,
What
are
if
you
we
guys still gonna
third
be in the room, or are you guys gonna leave the room so it's just
No, I'm
Jazz
leaving.
and Beckwood?
Jazz
That-
backward.
If you
With-
guys
with my
hear me, if you guys see the ring turn bad, I think he has the sword.
Oh wait, yeah, no, wait. Why are we leaving him alone? Well, okay.
No, it's fine.
No,
You told
wait,
us out. You did it. Anyway.
wait. What if we each get a minute alone with him while the others are in the room watching?
That's not alone though.
Yeah, no, but like,
That's fine.
I mean, I'm
I'll
all
be
about
alone.
I can be into a little bit of voyeurism if that's
No,
if that's
we'll-
the play.
no, we'll put a blanket up like a curtain across the room.
No, it's fine, guys.
I'm just like nails in a blanket.
I'm very confused by what's happening in front of me right now. I'm being suspected of theft then?
Yes.
I mean, let's suspect. I mean, you know, everyone's a suspect in all this. You just got to make sure that you're not, you know, guilty or nothing. We just got to get a sense of who you are. Hi, sorry, this was all like a big maybe not a misunderstanding. We'll see if it's a misunderstanding. But we started off on the wrong foot. And she'll put her hand out and be like, "Hi, I'm Jasmine, but everyone calls me Jazz, and so can you. It's no problem at all. My friends and I are on this ship, and we just had a thing with us, and, you know, we don't know you too well because you're over here, and we'll leave you alone after all this. But we had to, we can't just let it be missing or nothing. I hope you understand.
I guess. So is anyone else in the room, or is it just Jazz and Beckwood?
Jazz would kind of get everyone else out of the.
I'm talking to Buttons.
Pieball, what are you doing?
Wait.
With your DMs.
I'm just planning out what I'm gonna do when I get into the room. Don't mind.
Okay, good to know. I wanted to make sure.
Okay.
So let's set the room up a little bit here. What you're looking at in his room, it's very small. It's just enough room for like his foot locker, a single like bed and a desk. On the desk, he has a couple of what looks like mechanical like gizmos. It's kind of hard to say. You're not Riker. You don't know what any of these things are, but he seems to be a tinkerer of some kind. Messing with some kind of weird stuff that Riker would know about. But either way, he's kind of pressed against the far wall. He doesn't really know what to do with the situation. His eyes are kind of darting around a little bit more in like the I need a way out of here. And you're not sure what to do about that. Like you're not sure what to read into that.
You like to work with gizmos and stuff? Yeah, we got a friend too, Riker, who's real good with that stuff. So if you need any help or wanted to make a new friend or something, you guys got that in common.
If I was looking for friendship, I would join a cult.
Well, that doesn't seem like maybe the best place to find it. I don't want to judge you or nothing, but we're just a couple of friends. I guess more than a couple now.
Well, that, and you've accused me of theft, so I'm not sure that our friendship, he says in air quotes, is off to the right start here.
Well, I hope you understand. It's not that we think it's you in particular. It's just we gotta ask everyone.
Well, it sounds like that's exactly what you think.
Well, not anymore, but maybe still, if you could just be like real upfront with us.
I have been. I'm looking for passage to Magnamar. I do not wish to be disturbed. I'm disturbed anyway. What do you want? What is it you want to know about me?
I just wanted to get to know you a little bit and see if you stole our thing.
No, I did not steal your thing.
Okay, I guess I don't know what else we got then. But if you want any help on your gizmos, just go up to the front of the ship. We're on the same level of you.
No, I'm quite sure that if I need help with my things, I will not ask your party, since they seem to be suspicious of me, and I would not want them to have any more ammunition to fire in my direction when things do not go their way.
You're real upset, and I'm real sorry about that.
I'm very upset.
But I'm just gonna send my friend in, and you're probably gonna be more upset. So, sorry about that.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to this. Go on then. Send in your thug with his pistol.
That's the incorrect order.
So, can I get a sense of him, a different inside check of if he really is as meek and introverted as he seems, or if he has is he a proud person? Is he kind of a dick?
Roll another insight. I'll let you know.
Nah, never mind. I can't. I don't know anything.
What you've heard?
Yeah, he's kind of a
technically, I can see this happening through the amulet, right?
You want to try to make this a bigger number?
Yeah, I'll make that an 18 plus 5.
18 plus 5. This is a man who is not accustomed. You only have so many of these. Who is not accustomed to being asked questions. He is of the upper class, and the fact that some rando is up in his business, he's used to having guards on hand to sick on you. He is indignant. He is upset. And he is relying on Saoirse to later on kick all of your asses because he didn't pay for this. He paid for you guys to leave him alone. The only reason he hasn't is because you're blocking the exit. That's what you get with a 23.
Seems like he's still on the radar then.
I'm just telling you what he knows, or what he would show. I'd say.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it's like he's real upset. I guess. Oh, make him more upset. Maybe he'll slip. I don't know.
As you like head out and inform Nakai.
He doesn't want to be our friend. That's for sure.
Don't worry. Listen, I calmed down a little bit. I think I can handle this.
Oh God, what's happened here?
Nakai walks into the room. I'm sorry. Just for the
Close the door
record.
behind you, I assume.
Oh yeah, obviously I closed the door behind me.
Should I?
You gotta do that. You gotta keep that
Give him
intimidation up.
the amulet.
Oh yeah. I'll
Sure,
take
why
that.
not?
I closed the door very politely, very calmly. I'm sorry. Just for the record, I'm gonna be writing everything down. Can you just say your name, your age, and where you're coming from again?
As this interview starts, I would like to cast Detect Thoughts.
Interesting. Okay. You can cast that through familiars, can't you?
I'm gonna, if I can, I'll just go sit near. But technically speaking, yes.
Okay. This is gonna throw me for a fucking loop, sir.
It's about to get way better.
Okay. Well, you don't know this shit. So you ask him for his name. What else?
Just his name, his age, where he's coming from.
Beckwood Roots.
While this is happening, I just reach over to like any glass cup and I just grab it, start filling it with water from my water skin.
Okay. I'd say you do. That's just fine.
Okay.
Beckwood Roos. I am 36 years old, and I am coming from Riddleport.
What do I hear?
You hear that?
Okay. Perfect. Do you want any water, by the way?
No, I'm quite fine. He's not lying.
All right. Ike takes a sip of the water, or Nakai takes a sip of the water, looks at it thoughtfully for a second, then just fucking throws it straight against the wall behind him. Listen, I need answers now. I go and I grab him by the shirt collar.
No, God, no, please stop.
Did you steal the hilt?
No, I didn't steal it.
Listen, I'm not.
Do I hear anything?
You didn't steal it.
I don't have the best mental state right now. If you could just really cut down on the bullshit fast, that would.
I didn't steal whatever magical item you think I stole.
I take out my gun and I just hold it up.
You take out your gun, you cock it real dramatically.
Nakai?
Is there? Oh, give me 1 second. Don't say a word. Don't say a single word. You call for help.
Nakai!
I open the door.
I lean into your ear real quick. It's not him. I'm reading his thoughts. It's not him.
I turn around. My angry face drops. I'm back to calm. Like I can't snap, but if I could snap, thank you. Hope that picked up on the mic.
Yeah.
And I'm just calm again. Hey man, I'm really sorry about that.
I don't want to die.
Listen,
Is this how I die?
Nope.
Killed at the hands of some thug with a gun.
No, but if you could do us a real big favor and not get us in any trouble, that would be swell.
I'm gonna.
What are you talking about? I'm going to tell Saoirse about this as soon as you let me go.
I'm gonna burst into the room. What the fuck is going on in here?
Snitches get stitches is all I'm saying.
What? Where'd you even learn that? What the hell? Get the hell out of here, you two. What the fuck is the matter with you?
What Virulane hasn't had a turn.
Get the fuck. What are you talking about? What turns? I asked you guys to politely ask if he knew it. Get the fuck out of here.
I did politely ask him.
Get out of here.
If you're not mistaken, I'm going to soothe the burn, so to speak.
Listen, I really quickly, I look at him and I'd say, hey, listen, you learn a single thing, you come straight to me. If I find out that you so much as hesitated to give us the information that we need, and the guy holsters his gun, gives him a nod. Okay, Riker, we're too.
The guy, first of all, fucking apologize to this man. What the goddamn hell is wrong with you?
Well, it was part of the investigation.
Apologize to this man.
It was part of the investigation.
Apologize to the man.
I'm sorry.
Get the fuck out of here.
Makai walks out, head held low.
Good fucking grief. I am so sorry about literally all that. I'm gonna leave you to your fucking device. Actually, what are those devices?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Good cop, bad cop, but it's actually two people in cop costumes that got into the station, and then somebody finds out they're in the interrogation room.
Yeah.
Where the hell? There it is. Yeah. 11.
You're looking at a bunch of various like low level like this. None of this stuff is advanced. None of this stuff is super delicate, super high level anything. But it looks like he's doing some very basic tinkering. With an 11, I don't think you know what he'd be attempting to put together, but it's rudimentary stuff. Is my point.
Oh, yeah. If you need any tools or anything, I have. But let me leave you to your fucking devices.
He's crying.
Oh gee. Oh gosh. I'm gonna head over into the corner and like see if if he's got a tissue box or anything. I'll grab him some tissues and like very gingerly hand them to him.
Sure.
My God. None of this was supposed to happen like this. I just ask that they politely ask you questions. I'm going to use prestidigitation to clean up the broken glass. I'm going to like try to help put his room back together.
Okay, you do your best. He's out of it, and by that I mean like he's lost in himself right now. He just got a gun pointed at him.
I listen.
Vera Lane from the back. Let me know when it's my turn.
I'm going to look at her real quick with the fading twinkling of my spell and be like, Elaine, you know anything?
What, about this man?
Have you heard anything about where that blade might have went?
No, I'm not terribly certain about the sword.
Anything on her mind?
Anything on her mind was, oh, god damn it.
When I asked about the sword?
Yep, and then your spell fades.
Oh!
Oh, sneaky fucking whore. I'll get back to you. Yeah, that's all I say. Sneaky fucking whore. No, I'll be like, all right, well, just keep an eye out for it. They went all fucking buck wild in here. Let me just clean up and we'll talk outside. And I'll turn around to Mr. Beckwood and the rings are ascending stones now, right?
Yes.
As I'm cleaning and like moving a lot of broken glass, I will like to make a lot of clinking noise on top of the noise of the ship. I'll lean into the ring and say, she knows more than she's saying.
I guess Jazz will respond. So, the interrogation didn't go so well, but do you want us to like debrief on the scene with her to keep her out of her room?
Give me 1 sec, hold on. Let's talk as a group after this. Mr. Beckwood, I am deeply sorry. I know how terrifying it is. I know how terrifying it is to have your life threatened. In this past couple of weeks, it's happened to a lot of us quite a few times, and the fact that he did that so brashly, so with no regard to life, what a life means. Yeah, I have my humblest apologies. Whatever comes from this has my consent, of course, but if you want me to handle this in a more private matter that maybe the captain wouldn't even agree with, you let me know. They're my people. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on them, and I take full responsibility for what happened there. If you need assistance with any of your projects, please don't hesitate to let me know. I am something of a tinkerer myself. Sorry, all of this happened, and I do wish you a good day.
You're not sure how much of this is getting through to the man.
Mm-hmm.
He's clearly disassociating.
Yep. But I'll make his room nice and clean, and then I'll leave, and I'll go back to the rest of the group.
Okay. Vera, I'm sorry. Is it not my turn then?
I just have a sense that it ain't him. Actually, there is a second phase that you can help us with, but we're planning something. Let me go get my gear real quick, and I'll come back and we'll talk.
Oh, I'm very excited.
As you damn well should be. And I'm gonna go to what the group is. I'm gonna say, she knows something. Vera Lane.
Should we have her do her scene on Nikai? No, she wouldn't say that.
As fascinating as that may be.
We
Unfortunately.
could have her little performance tonight, and then I could just not catch her.
Okay, this sounds like, I believe what they would call this in the courts is conspiracy to commit murder.
No. It should be fun.
Conspiracy to allow suicide.
Okay, interesting pattern there. But I was using a spell that allows me to detect thoughts, and the last thing on her mind when I asked about the sword was, oh god damn it. Which means I think she thought that the suspicion was finally off of her, and I brought it up again, and it pissed her off mentally because she knew something, or maybe she's just indignant that I was asking, but she would have been indignant, like, vocally. That's who she is. And I would love to do it again, but unfortunately, I believe the doctors say that my condition is fucked, and I don't restore spells like everybody else. I should have more juice in me, but I really don't, so I can't do that again today.
Well, I can hold her in my arms, and then I will be close to her physically.
Okay, do you like Vera Lane?
No, but when
I keep seeing you, like, steal glances.
No, it's just, and then we can, when you're close to somebody, you can insight them very, very well.
When you hold Miss Vera Lane, how does it make you feel? Like on the inside? No.
Like,
We need to examine this.
Like, I want to know her really well.
Like her name?
As you guys are holding, where are you guys holding this conversation? Also?
In our room.
Okay. Anyone looking outside sees Beckwood is still in tears, but walking to the upper decks.
Yeah, whatever.
He's gonna tell on you.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna be in trouble.
What are they?
Nakai, just to prevent this from being an issue for too long, can you very politely tell Beckwood to get back in his room?
Does anybody have any, like, mind-altering, memory erasing type of thing?
Erasing is pretty high-level stuff. I have altering, but I'm kind of tapped for today. Unless I stop taking my medicine, but that could be a problem.
Wait, you take medicine that makes you less powerful?
Yes and no.
That
It's
seems like
complicated.
bad medicine.
Well, if I don't, I want to die.
Like, emotionally?
Both. Physically and mentally.
Nikai, real quick, as DMs, how are you gonna get her? How are you gonna get her alone? It's a very small boat.
Are you off doing something with Vera Lane right now?
I cannot stress enough, you guys, how small this boat is.
It's a sloop, but with 3 levels.
Everyone is within 10 feet of everyone else at all times. You understand that, right?
Is the boat not up to scale?
Well, okay.
It's
How
just
about
a small
this?
boat.
I'm gonna wait for everyone to leave the area, and then I'm gonna knock on her door.
Okay, you understand that's not going to happen, right?
Why not?
We're all down here, and our plan is to confront her. Why would we leave the area?
Oh, well, I thought that, I meant, Nikai was gonna hang back when you guys were going back to the, our
We wouldn't have let you. We're not. After that showing, we would have brought you with us. We have to fucking babysit you.
Well, alright then. That kind of puts a pin in my plan, but I had a whole thing I wanted to do.
Jesus Christ. Listen, you could potentially intimidate Vera Lane because I think she knows something.
Okay. So then send me in first. Also, hold on. I'm gonna quickly open the door and just like make a loud noise, like at the dude going upstairs.
Clear your throat loudly.
I'm gonna open the door like very abruptly and just clear my throat while looking at him.
At the door to
how-
where?
Well, we saw him going upstairs, right?
Yes,
To go-
he's going
to go-
upstairs.
Yeah, to go tell Virlane? Yeah, no.
Yeah, or to go tell Saoirse.
Saoirse, sorry. Yeah, no. While he's walking up, I just kind of like step into the hallway, clear my throat, so that like he looks at me, and I just stare at him.
So you're trying to intercept him before he gets upstairs.
No. I just want him to know that I'm watching him go upstairs.
Okay. Make another intimidation check.
24.
Jesus!
I put the GIF.
Another natural 19. He starts walking. He's still crying a little bit. He's still like sniffling a lot. He's just trying. He realizes all you guys are like talking amongst each other, and like this is like his chance to walk out unseen. And as he starts walking through, he glances in your direction. You just slowly draw the gun, and you see him go, and then just start heading back into his room.
Huh? What? God damn it, Nakai! No, that was a good
Good
job.
night.
You hear the door.
Darkness.
You hear the door lock for all that's worth.
All right, really?
So
Nakai,
his door shut.
you're starting to worry me.
Listen, I'm doing great. Okay.
I think okay, I'm gonna whisper over to Amos. Let's just be careful the sword doesn't jump on over to Nakai. He's getting a little full of himself.
I'm not full of myself. I know. Listen, I had a great conversation
was
with my mom, and oh wait, sorry, were you whispering that?
No, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, listen, I just want to tell everyone I had a great conversation with my mom last night before we got onto this.
That was
boat.
4 days ago.
That was 3 days ago now.
Never mind. I had a good conversation with my mom the night that we left, and I know my place in the world, and that's all I have to say. Is that prideful? Who's to say? Nah.
Is your place in the world on the sea? Because you're doing great.
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for
Okay,
noticing.
well, maybe when you retire, you can get a nice boat. But in the meantime,
I should buy a boat.
okay, Virlane,
Yeah, so
what are we gonna do about that? And
I
what's the
should go
relationship
talk
with her servant there?
I should go talk to her. You guys make sure that
All right, we sent in the A interrogation team, which did net results. I think we need to send in the B interrogation team. Ravage, how you feeling?
I'm talking to Buttons right now.
Oh, well,
not
he's gone.
answering
I thought, oh, Jesus Christ, that's just a coat hanging in the corner. I thought that was you.
Okay, Riker.
Mm.
It looks like we only have one option, and the guy takes out his gun.
You're absolutely right.
I
Hey,
should
Salazar and Emmy.
So if we can somehow get them both out of the room, then I can be like a tiny little creature, like a spider. Maybe look around.
Okay, that's a good idea. We could definitely get them out of the room, but I would have felt it on the detect magic if they physically had it somewhere in the room. Now, I'm taking pot shots here, but that ring of hers is magical, and you guys told me that she jumped from the fucking crow's nest and kind of like glided down a little bit. It's clearly a magical focus of some kind. I've heard whispers of spells and stuff that could like cast things into other dimensions. She might be doing that. It's not a very high level spell. I read about it. It's called Wrist Pocket. She could be doing that.
So we should get the ring off of her finger.
Well, to avoid if we want to win a fight, the ring should get off her finger. Yeah, because then she can't do shit. But good luck with that.
Okay, so we go to breakfast, and I convince her to propose to me.
I would
ring.
say that with all that's
Okay.
happened, it's around like 11 a.m. The day's
Emmy,
going.
Are your feelings for Vera Lane gonna interfere with this operation?
No. I'm just trying to think of ways to get the ring off her finger without cutting it off.
No, that's actually I was thinking the same thing.
So that I-
Like a play, yeah. Yeah, so if, I can get her to, like, act out, giving me her ring as, like, or, like, I'll say, like, oh, for this scene, I should propose to you, but I don't have a ring. You should
All
give
right,
me your
well-
ring.
Why don't you ask her to? Well, she's a learned woman, and you need to, I think, explore your feelings a little bit. Why don't you go up to her and ask her to perform Act 4, Scene 3 of The Taming of the Shrew?
The taming of
the Shrew. It's a marriage scene.
The
Mom
taming
used
of
to.
the
Mom
shrew,
left
okay.
a lot of books behind. Listen, just
I
tell
swear
her.
to God, if you actually know that specific scene of Taming of the Shrew.
Hey, why don't you don't worry about it, DM? So why don't you go to ask her about the Taming of the Shrew, and tell her that you're hoping to like volunteer for something in Magnamar, and you want to practice the scene. And once you get the ring off of her, we can all go in at the same time and ask her questions.
I'm gonna go to knock on her door.
Should she wear your familiar amulet?
Yeah.
Okay. She opens the door. Yes. What is it? What is it?
Hi. I was wondering if maybe we could go up to the top of the deck and we could practice a play. You could give me some lines. I was thinking maybe the tanning of the shoe. Act 4, Season 5.
Roll deception.
I don't know if I even have deception. Oh, not bad. 16.
Darling, listen. If you want to be more direct, you can. You don't know the subterfuge.
I would like for you to put the words in my mouth to say to you.
I feel like that's a euphemism. I feel like there's more than one reading to that particular sentence, and I'm not entirely certain as to which one you're aiming for.
I would just like to act out a scene with you wherein I propose to you. But I don't have a ring?
That's awfully loaded, and I'm more than willing to do any kind of scene, let's be honest here. But,
let's be honest.
yes, you see, that's quite...
Okay.
Oh, come on, who did that?
That was great. That was great.
That's actually kind of the point here is, I'm not... It's not me. I'm not like that. I respect...
Oh, no, me neither.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just think that you're a very talented actress and I could learn a lot from you. I myself am a what is that when you're like learning something? I'm trying to be a performer myself and I pull out my lute. I just got this. I'm not good at it. And people don't like it when I play. But I can use my mouth, and I think I can use that pretty good. So I'd like to use that more successfully, and I think that you could help me do that.
Does she not realize she's very gay? I'm just watching all of this from the van, basically.
Darling, I need you to understand. I am very familiar with people being into me as a person. You're not getting by this.
But I feel like you're the kind of person that likes an audience. So
Listen.
why don't we go up to the top deck
Watching intensifies.
and you can teach me how to perform.
Okay, I'd be more than happy to teach you how to perform. Just know that it's not going to go anywhere from there. You understand that, right?
It's gonna go probably to the
I'm
to
sorry.
toolbox thing.
I'm not sure we were properly introduced. What was your name again?
My name is Dark Maul.
I'm just going to call you Maul for short.
That's cool. That's a cool name.
Maul, then. That's fine. That's it will progress exactly as far as a normal practicing routine, a rehearsal for a play normally goes. And in that regards, I'm more than happy to teach you how to do things.
Do you think you could show me that move that you did where you jumped from the top?
If you jump from a tower and you cast Featherfall, then yes. I can teach you how to use the spell Featherfall if you have it prepared.
That would be really cool.
Do you have that spell prepared?
Don't know what you're saying.
Good. Okay. No, I cannot teach you how to be a magician. That's not my job.
Oh, I thought maybe you could do that too.
No. I can cast some spells, as part of kind of the act. There's quite a few parts that require some level of, we'll say, showmanship, that are kind of built into it.
I thought you just used your ring, and that just made you.
Oh. No. The ring is simply a spell focus. I had to learn the spells.
So the ring doesn't contain the spell. So you're actually just magical.
I guess you could say. They do say that theater is magic. The magic of the stage.
Can you cast that spell on me?
Yes, no, it's a multi-target spell. It can cast, I believe it can target to 5 or 6 people even.
Do I have to wear the ring for you to target me?
No, I can target anyone that's within range. It's quite a bit of range. If you'd like to jump from the crow's nest, I can catch you.
I'll use the Sending Stone to whisper to her, see how many times you can get her to practice that, because we can make her blow multiple spells.
Okay, I think that we should practice that scene a lot. I think that we should practice with me falling and with you falling, and then we can we'll ask the crew to judge who did it better on a scale of 1 to 10.
Roll deception, because this is a whole new angle for the conversation.
It's me learning how to act.
What'd you roll?
13.
13. You just want to have to jump off a crow's nest and land safely, right? People want that. I get that.
Well, I want you to catch me.
Okay. I'm willing to do that a couple of times. That shouldn't be too big of an issue, but I can only do it so many times a day. And I'd rather not spend the next hour doing just that. It's fun. I know
Find
it's
out how
fun.
many times you could do it.
What if we shoot the cannonball straight into the air and then you cast Featherfall?
What? No.
I think I'm really strong.
No, the potential for that to go wrong is simply unimmeasurable. It is quite high.
But worth it for the showmanship.
No, actually, it could be out of range. It could hit a part of the ship I'm not close to. And if I'm not quick enough on the draw, so to speak, there's a very strong chance it could crush my skull right in. So no, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, okay, no, it's not.
It could be going faster than I think, and I could be trying to catch it, and it's too quick, and it just hits me right in the head.
Oh God, no! Stop talking.
It's my point exactly. I'm not going to do that.
And find out how many times she could do the Featherfall trick.
So, how many times do you think we can do it? Featherfall.
Maybe 3 or 4.
Oh man. Okay. So 2 for you, 2 for me.
Sure. I'm not entirely.
You have to go first because I'm kind of scared of heights.
Then why are you doing this?
Because it'd be really cool.
Okay.
Look, I'm kind of a big girl. I've never gracefully landed in anybody's arms.
I will catch you twice. I'm good. I have done this act before, quite a few times, in fact. I'm, for lack of a better word, over it.
Okay, but I want you to go first so I can see how you do it, and then
I'll already seen me do this.
Well, yeah, but that was last night.
Listen. You know that I can do it. You know it.
Well, no,
Why
I know
that
you can do it. But I want to know how you do it.
Tell her you haven't seen her glory in the daylight.
It was dark. It was at night. I didn't really see you well. I just want to see how you do it in the light. with like the sun is shining in your hair, and I want to, and I think that your dress will flow. And I didn't get to see that.
Normally flattery will get you everywhere, but in this case, no, because again, I'm not into the ladies.
Oh, well, that has nothing to, I mean, right?
No, darling, it does have everything to do with it.
Oh, okay.
I can catch you twice, and you can shoot a cannonball. It'll be a very fun day for you, I'm sure.
Okay. You can catch me twice, and that's fine. But I think that for like the actual performance, I think that Amos should catch you.
What happened? When did your friend come into this?
Well, I was just thinking you're really pretty, and you don't like ladies. But Amos is really pretty, and he's not a lady usually.
Oh, okay. You're expecting me to entrust my own safety to your friend, who I have known for less than a day, to catch me when I jump from a crow's nest.
What's your ring?
I'm confused. Why am I doing this?
Because it's cool, and we have 14 days.
I'm good, actually. I'm actually good. I'm fine. I don't need to be caught by your friend.
Okay, well,
it was a fun little thing to do on day one to show off, but I don't need to do it every day.
I mean, I'm gonna blow the cannon every day, but I mean, I get it if you just want to sit around.
She claps a hand on your shoulder. You do you.
All right, let's go do this thing.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna jump off the thing, and you're gonna catch me.
I'm going to admit, I've been drinking imaginary wine this whole time. Yeah,
you said that you were gonna catch me 4 times. Come on.
I'm going to catch you twice. I'm not that drunk. I can hold my liquor.
Well, you will use the 2 to 4. So come on.
Okay, let's go. And she heads up with you because this is a conversation she's been a part of for too long now.
All right, I'll climb up the crow's nest. Are you ready? You ready?
I'm very ready.
You're gonna cast the thing, right? You're gonna do it.
I'm going to cast the thing.
Oh God. Okay. Jazz, are you ready to heal me in case she doesn't catch me?
She's making food, but yes.
Oh boy. All right.
Jazz, disinterestedly say, what? I went, you're fine.
All right, here we go, and I'll jump.
You jump. She casts Featherfall.
Oh, that was awesome!
It's what the spell does.
All right, okay, one more time, and then we're done.
And then we're done. Yes.
All right, I'll do it again.
She catches you again.
All right, well, that was super cool. Thanks.
It is a lot of fun, I'll admit.
If you want to jump into anybody's arms, I get it.
No. I'm quite fine.
All right.
This has gone on for far too long.
Well, I guess I'll see you later at lunch or something, not a date.
Ravage is in the crow's nest.
That was... Okay, there was a lot of things that I felt about that, but I think you did a very good job. You got us a lot of really good information. As of right now, you've managed to blow at least 2 of her first level spells. She said she's got 3 or 4, which puts her potency a little bit higher than mine, if anything. How much higher, I don't know, but we can expect, if she wants to make this a fight or anything, like maybe 3rd level spells, maybe higher. She's got 4 first levels, yeah. Secondly, when we get to Magnamar, I'm gonna take you to a place where you can confront your feelings. That's for later.
Can you take me to Broadway?
Yes, the gayest place I can imagine. I will take you to Broadway. Thirdly, Amos came up with a really interesting idea. Let's wait till dinner, and then let's announce at dinner, don't worry everybody, the sword was found. and see if she physically reacts to that news.
Oh, it goes to see if it's still where she put it.
Right. Because that dress is a little form-fit, and I'm not going to say that she has it on her person.
Right.
Now, this still has a chance of failure. Okay, listen. We'll talk about this later. This still has a chance for failure because if she's wrist-pocketed it somewhere, she's going to be content in knowing that it's safe. I can't read her mind again until tomorrow. So what is everybody else thinking here?
But we also have to
do we
worry
wanna
about
just
her
wait?
helper.
There's two things there. I couldn't hear both
Well,
of them.
why don't we just wait until tomorrow at dinner so that you can read her mind when we say it?
All right. We could definitely do that. The only reason I brought it up was because we miss out on the opportunity that if this does become a fight, she's down some spells.
That's true.
She might be powerful, and she's got her helper too, so it wouldn't be, just her we're fighting.
Right. She's definitely enchanted you, so.
No, not me. I'm not her helper.
Mhm.
I'm just like her stage assistant.
Oh, you've promoted yourself.
Yeah, that's the technical term.
Mm-hmm.
But no, her friend, like the other lady who lives with her with the one eye.
That's a fair point, Blank. Right. What are you thinking, Jazz? Do you think we should do it tomorrow?
I mean,
And then have the
you know,
guarantee that I could read her thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I can read people okay, but my ticker has been off a little bit, and it's just kind of ensured things. We still got time on the boat. I don't think she can go nowhere. I know that she's down some spells, but to be honest, I don't know if I'm worried about the lower level ones. Whatever she can do higher than that, that's a little tricky.
I'm pretty sure we can convince her to blow more spells tomorrow too.
I don't think you're going to be able to convince her twice. Just something in me says it.
Well, maybe I can't, but maybe Amos can.
Why?
Because you're very pretty,
Okay.
and pretty people like pretty people.
Well, if that was the case, she'd be going after Ravage. So we just know that's not true.
Well, he's been a little unavailable.
Fair point. Maybe we got to
Girl's
use
like a
Ravage as the
mysterious man.
honeypot. Yeah, Ravage is our honeypot.
Honeypot cat.
He's
Okay,
just got to come down and purr a little bit.
Because I'm only getting drunker and I need to understand what's happening anymore. It's around like 12:30. What is everyone's plan then?
I think, and anybody feel free to step in and correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the plan is proceed as normal, still bring up like, hey, we're still looking for the sword. Keep an eye on her today. Keep an eye on this fucking box because I haven't forgotten the evil puppet's still a thing. And tomorrow, when I get at least one second level spell slot back, we'll interrogate her so we could use detect thoughts.
Okay.
Why don't we interrogate her assistant?
I agree. I think we can get both at the same time, but
Both of the program.
You can only really detect thoughts from one person at a time, and it only lasts for 1 minute. Like, you can bring them both in the same room, but you're gonna have a limited amount of time to be like, "What do you know about this? What do you know? Where did you come from? Like, did you do this?"
The spell only lasts for 1 minute. And I'm gonna say pulling out the tinfoil cap with the radar dish that I've made to represent the spell. It only lasts for 1 minute. The juice dies after that, and that's as fast as I can get it.
There's only so much time you
so
can
have
spend
to-
detecting thoughts. Is the point.
So it'll have to be directed at one at a time.
Right. If we want, I could skip my medicine tonight and hopefully have enough juice for tomorrow. But if I start using spell potential, it's gonna hurt me, and I may go down faster.
I don't want you taking a cannonball to the face on purpose, so.
Well, okay, fair point. Just put it as an option. I can wake up tomorrow and be nice and proper and healthy and have 2 second level spell slots, but both of them are going to hurt me. Or I wake up tomorrow and I only got 1. Now, if we had more time on the sea, I could charge this battery here up a little bit, and I could use that instead. But I don't think this should stay unresolved, because that sword clearly corrupts the people that it touches.
I don't think it's worth the risk. I think that you should keep taking your medicine.
All right, well, I'll have one for tomorrow, and we got to be quick about it. Because remember,
Okay.
I got 1 minute.
We could have like a revolving door interrogation set up.
We could. Why don't we have our questions set up now so I could hear them, and that way we don't have Nakai pouring cups of water for 30 seconds and then throwing them at the wall.
Well, if we only have 1 minute, then I think you're gonna get a pretty good idea if we just say, you know, do you know where the missing sword is?
It is.
They're either
I can
gonna-
also try to dig deeper on that as well. But if we could, the way you ask questions changes people's surface thought. So if you're like, "Where is the sword?" her immediate, I think, gut reaction is going to be to think about either where exactly it is or, "Oh shit, do they know?" Which may not be enough of an answer for us.
It's also worth adding, because as all you guys have these conversations, you don't really see many of the deckhands because they are like steering the ship and like making sure that things are running as they should. But that's not to say that Elbows and Saoirse can't also, or any of the randos on this ship can't also be suspects.
Just going off the last thing I heard.
Just 1000% putting this out there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm saying I think it needs to be like a revolving door, like interrogate or ask as many people as we can.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But you can only direct it at one person at a time, and so we don't want people to have time to prepare their thoughts.
Right. All right. Why don't we take a rest tonight and we'll handle it tomorrow?
Well, it's lunch right now, so we got.
Well,
plenty.
I just mean we'll handle this tomorrow.
Yeah, I just think that, I mean, we should still probably bring up, like, oh, we found the sword, no worries. I know that we bothered a couple of you about it, just to, like, get a whole reaction. You know, some of the crew will be there and everything, too. But if you can focus that magic stuff on Virulane, then I think we'll get a pretty good idea.
And maybe while we're at dinner, maybe somebody can say like, "Oh, we know who took the sword," and then I can fire the cannon. And if anybody seems like really jumpy, like that really scares them.
Well, they do
then,
say that
you know.
guilty people are easily startled by loud noises.
Yes.
But she's an actress. And also, you've traumatized that man. Not you specifically, but I'm looking at Nakai here.
Well, he won't be at dinner anyway.
Yeah, probably not, but if we fire the shot and he shits his pants, I don't want to feel responsible for that.
To be fair, she's probably gonna fire the cannon
Anyway, yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna fire it today.
All right,
It's
let me
just a matter
go.
of when.
I'll go get prepared tomorrow. Listen, Jazz, you were always been better at reading people better. Make the announcement at dinner. Keep an eye on her. Make it so you're not the one announcing it, so it doesn't look extra suspect that you're staring at her.
Right.
Nakai's got a loud mouth. Maybe try
Well,
him
also,
or Emmy.
I can't. We didn't find them, so
I'll also be right back because I need to pee again. But I'll be back in a minute.
I couldn't. I don't think I could get through that announcement because we didn't, though. You know that. I'll just look at people.
All right. I gotta go prepare for tomorrow, so I probably won't be at dinner. Seems to be a pattern, so they won't suspect anything. Maybe I'll poke in her room again. Probably not if I don't have friends, but we'll see.
Are you going to make this a habit of like breaking into people's rooms during
I'm
dinner?
starting to understand what the allure is of stealing things.
Oh,
Just the thrill of breaking and entering, but I won't break or enter.
Perhaps you should lay the trap a little better. Let it fester for a day that you're still looking. And then even announce that it is missing. So that way, when it is found, people know what you're actually talking about.
All right, well,
Today
then
we
one of you
announce
can-
about the
yeah.
sword.
That we're looking
Tomorrow we say that we found it.
Yes.
Sounds
So I
good.
can
That
need to
sounds
be
like a
present
good
for this. If he is missing, that would be suspicious.
It hasn't been suspect so far. Skipped dinner 2 days in a row.
You're the owner of the sword. It would be suspicious.
You can
if
tell
the
them I'm still
owner
tossing
was-
my room if they ask.
No. I mean, if you say you found it, why would you still be looking for it?
No, well, we're not making the found announcement yet.
I'm saying
That's
when you
tomorrow.
do, you need to be there. I'm saying when you do, you need to be there.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, yeah, he's got detect thoughts anyway.
We got 12 days left to find this.
And I'm back.
Unless they plan on ditching it, they
Doubt they
have
would
nowhere
do
to
that
run.
if they went. Yeah, so it's gonna still be here.
Well, I mean, ditch it to drop to some whatever could be following us.
I feel like you spent all that goddamn time up at the crow's nest. You'd probably see if anybody was following.
This is true.
Because I
Yep,
wasn't,
that.
because I wasn't here. What's the plan now?
They're gonna go to dinner tonight and announce that the sword is missing to gauge reactions. I will be in the room preparing and see if her assistant Corla is at dinner or not.
Okay.
I feel like Corla is somehow involved in this, but wait and see. Maybe that's just the fantasy racism in me, you know? Every time something little goes missing, it's always a halfling, you know what they say?
Wow.
That's literally a line from Fantasy High.
Yeah.
I gotta get back to watching that. Okay. So that's the plan. Anyone doing anything before dinner? It's around like 1 p.m.
I'm gonna continue looking for wildlife.
Okay. As a dolphin?
Yeah, sure, why not? But I'll stick very close to the boat.
Okay. You dive overboard, turn into a dolphin, and start, now that you're a dolphin, properly exploring the seafloor, and the entire plot of Little Mermaid basically happens to you.
Perfect.
There's so much wild shit down here you didn't even know. Oh my god.
This
Oh
is
my
crazy.
god.
I can't believe it.
We will invade the domain of the land dwellers.
What is this plastic thing with rings? Oh god, it's caught in my.
I can't breathe.
Magnamore, no. But yeah, you're exploring the seafloor. You've got a pretty solid grasp on ocean life at this point. Between exploring as a dolphin and just observing. So I'd say most of the sea creatures you understand at this point. For later transforming reasons. Anyone else?
You know, now that I
I'm watching the
mentioned it, I want to try to use primeval awareness and see if there's anybody following us within 5 miles.
Nope. You guys are out in the middle of nowhere, on the ocean.
Cool.
You only have that for humanoids, right?
Yep.
Does anybody on the boat not match a humanoid? Do
No.
the numbers line up?
No, everything checks out.
Okay, just making sure. You never know with these fucking people.
That's true. It's
I had
it's a
thought
legit
about that earlier.
it's a legit use of things, but everything here is kosher right now.
I would like to practice my lute.
Mm-hmm.
Did you shoot the cannon for the day?
Okay.
Did you shoot the cannon for the day?
You shot the cannon for the day. Okay. Why are you so prepared? But the day passes. I was thinking about making a soundboard just so I could do like noises for buttons. But anyway,
Dude, it's fun.
maybe later. But the day passes uneventfully. Dinner eventually arrives. The same as before. Is anyone not showing up?
Just me.
Okay. Just as before, because it's not mandatory to show up. Beckwood is not present. But Buttons sure the fuck is. Virulane and Corla are. And yeah, Saoirse begins the conversation. Just okay. I've heard quite a few reports from below decks. This is an awkward conversation. Did you threaten Beckwood with a gun before?
That seems like a Nakai thing to answer.
She's looking at Nakai.
Okay. Listen. All I can say is
This is a yes or no question, Nakai.
we all do crazy things in the passion of truth. All right. Sometimes you get really passionate for the truth. You gotta get an answer. Sometimes
Okay.
you do crazy stuff.
Okay, listen, Nakai. I understand things have been stressful. I understand that something that belongs to you has gone missing. You cannot aim guns at passengers because you think that maybe it was them. I'm going to have to ask for your guns now. You understand that, right?
Oh, wait. There's no way she could do that, though, right?
You're asking me?
I'm looking at the group right now. Listen, I've been doing my best to live out my pirate's life. if I gotta go full pirate right now.
Nakai,
Yeah.
there are consequences to threatening passengers. He offered me a lot of money and he asked me to deal with this, and I'm dealing with this. Give me the weapons, Nakai. They're not going to. If there is a pirate invasion, you can use the cannons just fine.
I hand over both my pistols.
Thank you. She puts them in her pouch.
The guy's already like licking his lips, looking at that pouch.
I will give them back to you when we have completed our voyage.
The guy looks like a goddamn junkie right now. That's all I'm gonna say. I need my fix. I'm already feeling the sweats.
My table is so lonely now.
Yeah, we're real sorry about that whole thing. You know, someone took a very important thing from us, and we just need, you know, it can only be people on the ship.
Now someone's taken 3 important things from us.
As soon as you get that, okay. Thank you for cooperating. And she waves at a deckhand. You can go get him now. It's safe. And he nods and heads out.
Get who?
What's his face? The dude that
Beckwood refused dinner unless Nakai didn't have the weapons.
He's gonna come to dinner?
I'm told he was, yes.
Oh. He's coming to dinner, is he?
Yes? I'm sorry, should I tell him not to?
No. I'm going to sit in my table, or at my table. I'm not going to even look at him.
That sounds exceptional. But shortly thereafter, the deckhand comes in, and Beckwood kind of like does that child in trouble manner of like, I don't want to be in this room.
Before he comes in, could I just be like, just so we're all making sure no one here took our sword, right? Kind of before he gets in. I don't want to have to put him through that again. Can I just gauge people's reactions?
Okay. Roll a general insight.
Yeah, I'm bad today.
Oh no. Everyone looks kind of confused.
Okay. That's all.
Was there anyone you were particularly focusing on?
I mean, of course, Vera Lane, but
Vera Lane looks a little bit like, oh, what? But she's an actress. She just has that look at all times.
She already
like
knew that.
overly denying it, like
It's-
appalled that someone would do such a thing.
No one's denied anything. There was not like this is an outrage. Everyone's just like, well, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, no, but did she put her hand to her, just like, oh, whatever.
She already knew though.
Sense of propriety. Yeah, no, she already knew. So
Yeah.
her reaction is more or less in line with what you expected.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's not that easy.
No, I mean, I got a 10.
Okay.
I was more for flavor of is she actressing it up because that's just who she is.
It
Seemed like it's hard to know.
It could be simply misplaced, or we have a thief on board. Either way, the problem will be solved in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, you still got 12 days to find this person.
I say that out loud and confidently.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. But yeah, Beckwood takes a very sheepish seat as far away from Nakai as you can possibly get.
I'm not
and
even looking
and
at
just
him. I'm
and is just
going
trying to
make-
get his food.
I'm
He
going to
he
make-
gets his food real quick and tries to leave as soon as possible. Put it that way.
Okay, I'll put it this way. I'm not gonna even look at him. Nikai's just going to be staring in a direction. Just downwards.
Okay. But yeah, is anyone doing anything else at dinner? And meanwhile, Buttons is like, it's good to know, by the way, that you got that thing taken care of that we talked about before.
The evil puppet?
Yeah, that one. I didn't want to talk it out loud because, and you hear immediately from Beckwood. I feel like he'd get real upset about it.
Well, he already saw it. He was around. He like poked his head out. He's like, "Nope, not my problem," and went back into his room.
It's just nice to know that I got something off my chest for once. People just keep piling on problems, and I can only make so many people happy before I need to make someone miserable.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry, that's not me. That was the therapist told me not to do that.
yeah, you should work on maybe solving your own problems and making yourself happy instead of trying to stretch yourself so thin trying to make others.
That's really insightful. Thank you, Jazz.
You're welcome.
I'll keep that in mind for next time. Maybe I should go back to my clown sensei.
What?
Clown Sensei!
I love him.
I abandon whatever my path is as a wizard. I need to meet the Clown Sensei.
Of course, there's a clown sensei. He's more into kabuki.
Oh god.
Well, you know, if making people happy makes you happy, but yeah. Go to your clown sensei or what. He'll be happy to see ya.
No, I'm gonna do that. This is a new chapter of my life. I don't get an evil wooden baby. I got good friends in a good place.
Who are your friends?
Are you not my friends?
Oh,
I thought you were good stand up.
Amos just touches
Yeah.
the bandages on his face.
we're yeah. You're doing great. A new chapter's starting. I have all the faith in you.
I've never heard that before. I'm doing great. You know, before when I was making the flower that squirted acid because I had to defend myself from all the critics saying that it's not a good time to. I can't sadness and sorrow.
Hey
You
guys,
know-
I've got an idea.
My sensei always told me that there was gonna be people out there that hurt, and that they said hurtful things, but there were gonna be people who laughed. There were gonna be people who said good things, and I didn't know. I thought it was a lie.
Stop it!
Can't.
It can be really easy to just focus on all the bad, but you gotta hold on to the good one too.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go back home.
And if you're-
I'm gonna make the best stand-up you ever saw. No one's gonna die this time.
Well, that would be a great start, and no more evil puppets. But you can't spend so long expecting people to beat you down and do bad things, so you do it to yourself first. You gotta look forward and be more positive about it.
Hey, Buttons, how about by the end of the first week's journey, we put on a talent show? And you can perform for all of us.
Hang on, repeat that because I was busy reading.
What if at the end of the first week's journey, we put on a talent show and you can perform for all of us? And try out some new stand-up.
I could give that a shot. I've never tried it before.
Yeah, I mean, we got an actress, so she could do like a little scene with someone. I play the horn, kinda, and You know, Emmy plays the lute a little bit.
No, that sounds like a good time. I'll admit it.
And
It's gotten pretty bad lately with me. It's
And
just
then
me
at
and
the end
it's
of
just
the
me and a deranged puppet for company.
Well, now you don't got the puppet.
I don't got anyone. You're right.
Oh well, we're here for the next couple weeks.
I got so lonely I shaved my left leg so I could rub it up against the right one and pretend I had someone.
Okay, well, this is a little out of my wheelhouse.
Why would you even? Who would think to do that?
This is amazing.
Where did you?
Listen,
I'm
man.
worried for
All I'm
right now.
saying is maybe you've never been lonely enough to try it. All right, how about that? Some of us have to work with what we got.
You can grow body hair?
Like, yeah.
Amazing.
So no, I haven't actually done this. Now it's being called in question.
It is. I have questions.
I love
Mostly, I'm concerned for blank sanity that he would even think of that.
I looked it up. I looked up literally worst stand-up joke.
Oh.
Take a peek behind the DM screen. I've been drinking this whole time.
The lines are blurring between blank and button. This is
Yeah.
now a new creature.
I have to go
Glutton.
to bed with that.
So
Like,
let's
if
have a
Blank.
variety. throughout
I
the
just
episode.
thought of a terrible thing. I'll share it with
What do you
Maggie
think,
only.
share it with me. Please share it with me.
What do you think Whitney
I-
Houston's favorite type of coordination is?
Coronation?
Coordination.
Yeah, I know. I figured that's what you thought.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm done now. I'm done doing this. I'm out of the business. I had a plan today. What happened? No, I'm done with that for now. But yes, you guys are at dinner. This whole conversation is happening. Beckwood is already fucking gone. He was here long enough to get the food he needs to live, and he's gone again.
That would put together what I was doing.
No, he would not have noticed because I wouldn't have put together what you were doing unless you told me what you did.
Good, then no one else knows.
What were
No
you
one
doing?
knows. He was staring at the floor.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry about it.
That being said, is there anything else anyone's doing at this dinner or tonight? Aside from this conversation with Buttons.
Okay, I have something. I'll let other people go, but I have something.
Now I feel like Jazz is wrapped up with Button crying on her shoulder for a while.
I just want to run some ones by you.
I'm willing to abandon the main plot just to follow Buttons' story.
I bought some shoes from a drug dealer, and I don't know what he laced them with, but I was stripping all day.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
yeah, like the psychedelic drugs that people do. That's a good one.
Was that a
Relatable.
joke?
You know why they don't play poker in the jungle?
Why?
Because there's cheetahs.
There's too many cheetahs. You got my joke already. God damn it! I spent weeks on that one. Weeks.
I
My
got a
mother
good
told
laugh
me
at
that
it.
joke. She read it on the back of a buffalo.
And the guy is like, wait, it took you a week to think of that? We get jokes on the back of our ration packs. That was last week's.
What time did the man
I
go?
got one for you.
What time did the man go to the dentist?
2:30.
30.
Fuck you all! I hate you.
Here, listen, Buttons. How about I tell you a joke?
Go for it.
A man walks into a bar.
Sad.
Is he okay?
Yeah, no, he doesn't walk face first.
No,
Ball
no,
kinda
I'm done.
bumped him
I'm
in the
done
head.
beating buttons for the next 4 minutes. What are you guys doing at this dinner / the rest of the night?
Amos
Hey,
gets
Buttons.
some
I
tea.
want to end on a thing that is important for once.
Hey, Buttons.
I think I will go to the crow's nest and pray for wind.
Good prayer.
What is it, Nakai? You've always been a good friend to me. He's drunk at this point. He's been drinking just nothing but fucking liquor.
Imaginary liquor or
No, he filled the tank of his little like
Spray
spritz
flower.
flour. He's just been spritzing into his mouth.
nice. You know, I if there's anything I gotta say, I have two things I wanted to say to you. The first was, you know, with as serious as things have been, I'm really glad that you've been here to clown around.
That's nice of you to say.
All right, who's around us, Blink?
The dinner. I mean, it's still in the middle of dinner, so everyone.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm around Button.
Oh, okay. So I'll kind of lean in close and I'll say, but if I find out that you stole that fucking sword, I'm gonna make sure that every single one of your bones feels tooth hurty.
You should have said funny. Funny bone. It's easy. God, I want this.
No, but like funny bone, you know, you kind of bump it and it goes away in a couple of seconds.
None of my bones are teeth.
I'm breaking. Yeah, but teeth are bones. That's material.
You
Same
just said
thing.
all my teeth would feel 230, but you didn't.
No.
You said my femur and whatnot.
Yeah, because I'm gonna break your bones if I find out you stole this thing. Because that's not what friends do. The friends don't take away each other's apocalypse
Listen.
level.
Listen,
Yes.
Nakai,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I feel like you're strong in the clown school. I feel like you got potential, kid, but it's not. You're not letting it shine through.
Okay. How about this one? I don't have my pistols, but there are perfectly working cannons that I'm sure I could strap you to the front end of.
A joke? That's a threat. You gotta have threatening jokes.
Okay. Well, all right. You give me a threatening joke.
All right. What happens when you cross Nakai and a crazy, deranged clown?
What?
You get fucking fish food.
Where does the fish food come from?
You.
I don't know how to
Takes out
make
the
fish food.
knife.
I don't know
But
how to make fish food.
I thought we were starting a new chapter.
You're right. You're right. Your friend's right. But he saw it. He made a bad joke.
He sure did.
If you want to make a threatening joke, you gotta have at least a little bit of practice in you. You can't just say I'm gonna hurt you. You gotta link it somehow to a sense of
Buttons.
irony.
Buttons, I got one. I got one for you.
You hit me.
What do you call somebody with no nose and no body? And I'll take out my knife.
Nobody knows.
So nobody knows?
That worked. Oh my god.
That was a
worked so
decent
well.
one. You got promise, kid.
That's
You wanna
how you
be-
make an intimidating joke.
Actually, you know the best way to make an intimidating joke. Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw, Nakai?
Oh no.
Oh, thank God it's not
I'm
me.
good at those. Oh wait, I actually am good at those.
Does he have Tasha's hideous laughter?
21.
23 or 21. There.
Yeah, no, you succeed. As he's just like, here's a fun one. And he just kind of, I'm trying to find one. Ever tried to eat a clock?
It's time consuming.
Fuck you! And you succeed. you succeed in the wisdom saving throw.
That's so perfect.
Fuck you is a really bad punchline.
And he storms off.
Anyone
What do you want?
automatically succeeds on his wisdom saving throws if they already know the punchline. That's a fucking boss mechanic.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's so good.
Just him sobbing in his room. Just scrawling on the walls. Why did the invisible man turn down the job offer? Couldn't see himself doing it. That was a good one. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done looking up internet jokes. I'm done now.
Now Nakai has two men laughing or crying in their cabin.
but Nikai has been unarmed. Nikai has been unarmed. Buttons is a broken man.
He's putting himself back together.
We're
Backwood
really
isn't
going to
far
break
behind.
down the mental health of this crew to get to that sword.
Listen, I just didn't like the perfect joke, and I heard him laugh, and I hope that was towards my joke.
No, that's not even a joke.
I feel like it kind of is if you
He
laugh.
said if Nikai can't be mentally stable, no one can. That's not a joke. That's a statement.
Yeah,
Factual
that's
statement.
not the joke.
I just said like perfect joke. That's
Is-
not a joke. It's
Is
the perfect
anyone,
joke.
Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry, everyone, drinking the whole time? Is anyone else doing anything before we go for a long rest tonight?
Yeah, I'll do something real quick. Before bed, when I normally take my medicine, I think about tomorrow and how I need to get this shit solved because that sword is a big problem. And I'll just put my pills back in the canister and not take them.
Ooh, here we
Casting
fucking
alarm.
go.
I need that spell potential, and not having it and having my entire battery drained. Not many options when that sword's missing. So
That's
won't take,
fair. That's
Won't take the medicine.
That's more than fair. You're gonna be doing some new things tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That being
Casting
said,
alarm on the crow's nest, and
are you sleeping? Are you sleeping in the crow's nest?
Oh yeah, every night.
Okay, cool.
I will also alarm our cabin to make sure that nobody else tries to steal shit from us while watching that goddamn evil puppet box.
Yeah, we're probably gonna take shifts.
Okay.
Again.
Can I get everyone to roll perceptions?
Periodically, primeval awareness.
This is not the best session, Av. I'm so sorry.
This is
What
a
do
really
you
good
mean?
session, all things considered. This was a great session.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, not the greatest right now.
Perception.
Listen, all I'm saying.
Okay. Next morning, nothing happens overnight. No alarms go off. No one spots anything unusual. And as far as you guys are aware, nothing goes missing the night past. That being said, tomorrow morning, an alarm nonetheless goes out. Not you guys as alarms, but the ship wakes to panic. As crew hands are running from point to point, rousing the passengers very quickly. You guys are quickly. You're not informed because no one is coordinated enough to know what's happening anymore. But following the general energy of the room, you head up to the second floor. I'll end at this point. But following the sounds of commotion, you all arrive at the captain's quarters. It is nothing but blood.
Huh.
You barely recognize from spare pieces of cloth and the weapons she had on her that Saoirse died in her quarters last night.
Huh.
And to say died is to underestimate just how gruesome the scene is.
Like, there's nothing left of a corpse.
There's pieces. It looks like in some massive fucking animal ripped her piece from piece.
Jesus. Wait, is Buttons here?
Was she?
Is Buttons here?
I mean, everyone's arriving at the scene pretty quickly.
Okay. I immediately look to Buttons and I just say, oof. That's one way to kill the mood.
Where's elbows?
This is the most horrible thing I've ever seen. Honk! No!
Was she? So you say like she was torn apart. Does it look like she was physically ripped apart, or are the cuts clean, like from a certain blade?
I want to end session on this.
I know.
This is the next thing of the investigation. But I will tell you because someone's going to roll an investigation high enough. None of these cuts are clean.
They don't look like the bodies we saw back in Roderick's Cove that were killed for sure from Blade.
Like they don't have fear.
No, those people died of heart attacks
This
because
thing
of
was
what they saw.
torn apart.
These people are ripped asunder, or not these people. This person is ripped asunder, and right now, the Tylee's Whim is without a captain.
Are Nakai's guns on the floor?
Her pack is gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a hell of a session.
But next session we pick up with you guys having to solve now not just a theft but a murder, as someone has killed Saoirse and question marks as to whether or not any of you are safe anymore.
Probably not.
Hey,
At least we're not cooking the egg. Okay.
Damn it.
There's an imposter
Thank
among
you.
us.
Thank you. But yeah,
Good
no,
session.
that session for the week took longer for you guys to get here than I thought. I expected to get like through the entire like ship thing, to be perfectly honest.
No,
Oh,
now
that's
you have a
totally
week to
okay.
actually write like beats for a murder investigation. When
Was
is he
that
going to do it? Saturday, an hour before session.
I wrote things before now. I just needed to prepare character sheets, and I was like, oh shit, write character sheets.
Oh, we found the body, right? Sorry.
Oh, absolutely. God damn it.
No.
You found the body, but investigations as to who killed Saoirse will commence next week. You do have 2 detect thoughts. Each one of them lasts a minute, and I'm not going to be like you get everyone like I'll time it legitimately.
I mean, Nakai does have motive and opportunity.
Yeah, I think it was Nakai. Throw him overboard. Eject.
oh,
Like, he doesn't have the ability. Now, Salazar has the ability.
Who has the entire Among Us
That's
soundboard?
APAC. It's always been
Yeah.
APAC.
But yeah, no, good use of detect thoughts. I forgot detect thoughts was a thing, which immediately solves any mystery. Congratulations, me, DM.
Well, not necessarily though, because it's a lot of people that we would have to get through. We have to narrow it down to a suspect pool. I'm the only person here apparently capable of casting it, and doing it now is going to hurt me.
Yes, it
So
is.
it's not an end all be all. I'm going to take 2d8 damage every time I cast it.
I thought I had a pretty good angle to like suss something out, but nah.
So I'm going to spend some time narrowing down our suspect pool. It's not that we have many named NPCs, but it could be fucking Elbow for all we know.
You guys could have been going the entire wrong angle, and Elpo just wants to be the captain for once. You don't know.
Doesn't solve the sword, which I care more
Yeah.
about than the captain. No offense. I couldn't get attached to her. She had no character art.
I mean that is true. I didn't link it. But yeah, no, you guys spent all your time below decks and not interacting with the crew, which is entirely your own choice. You guys went with the people who have character art, and that's the thing.
Hell yeah.
hey, Blaine.
I just pictured
I
something.
only didn't give her character art because I knew she was going to die the next day.
Wow.
I mean, also we were only here for like 3 days, so like
Or
Buttons
is
was
she
a lot
dead?
more
Um,
a lot more intriguing than
He was just
crewmate
more.
number 4.
I will also say before we disband that due to the way shifts were working, she was killed when it was her turn to go to like steer the ship, which means right now you guys are way the fuck off course.
Of course, yeah.
Good.
We're out
No
in the
one-
ocean.
Wait,
No one has been
so
steering this ship for the.
you're telling me that whoever was steering the ship just fucked off on their shift before the next person relieved them?
What do you mean?
Good point.
The one
That's a
right
very
No, no.
good point.
Like they just left the wheel like, she'll be here pretty soon.
No, I think what he's trying to say is their shift ended. She came out. She was probably
She
the
died
last
in her-
shift in the
she died
morning.
She died in her
She was in her
room.
cabin.
She died in her
Yeah.
room.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to
Not-
investigate that. We'll have to go through the crew.
That person
Yeah.
is a suspect.
That's just wild
give
to me
her,
that
like,
like
a week
crew would be
to
like,
take that
time to
That
punch
is-
out.
Wild incompetence investigate.
Well, one of a couple of things, but it could be
Well-
incompetence. It could be more. It could be a clue. It could be anything.
It could be that they just trust the crew that, they've always
It could
relied
be
on each
that
other.
I forgot. Who knows?
We'll figure it out.
Give me-
Don't admit things, Blank, and make them character beats and pretend you had it planned all along.
I didn't admit anything.
That's what it means to be a DM.
Red
I
herring.
didn't admit anything. I didn't. I made a joke.
Mm-hmm.
I have.
We
a
know who
good
you
reason-
are.
I have a good reason for things that happen sometimes.
That was
Sometimes.
a great session, Blank.
Thank you.
I love
What the fuck? What the fuck happens with these sessions each
It was a
time?
lot of fun. I had fun. That's what matters. Everybody had fun.
Fair enough. Thank
Oh,
you.
man.
Thank you all for attending my TED Talk murder mystery.
Stand up routine.
Just begun.
Mostly Buttons and his box of pure fucking evil that you guys decided
Yeah,
to
I'll
open.
admit, like you, like kind of let it slip that there might be someone murdered on the thing, and we'd have to figure out what that was. And I was like, well, it was probably the puppet. So now, no more murder mystery. We're fine.
No.
We got lured into a false sense of security. We secured the puppet, but the puppet was not the killer.
Puppet was just something.
The puppet was a red herring.
I mean, it was a good red herring. We just found it early.
You guys cast
Because I'm a snoop.
and you decided to open a box of pure fucking evil. And predictable results may have happened.
Also, I really like that one line. I really like that one line that Simon had where he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna look both ways before I cross every line and search his room."
Because I didn't want anybody to see me. That was for my party.
Yeah, no, you decided to open the box, and that could have popped up at any point in the thing. You just decided, fuck waiting, let's just check out what this box is. And I'm like, okay.
Probably better to deal with it then.
I mean, even the body is a lot of information to go off of, and we have a lot of precursory information going into this. We have most of the named NPCs. We know for a fact that the number of people on board line up with the fact that everybody on board is at very least a humanoid, because we got that from Ravage's thing. Right. We know that the sword is not in present sight, which means it could be pocketed or another dimension or something, because we use the tech magic on the whole ship, basically. So it's one of these people. It just has an enormous, ridiculous amount of power, or a summoner or something. We got things to work through. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, no, and it wouldn't be a mystery if I didn't throw some red herrings in there. So yes, Splinters the puppet was just something that fucking Buttons had on hand, and you guys just happened to stumble upon it. Basically, everyone has
Buttons is clear.
You guys have shit you don't talk about either. Everyone has secrets, is all.
Yeah,
you just happen to find his. I don't
carry around a murder puppet. What?
You put enough charge into it to kill a man. Yeah, there are Goliaths and stuff. You gotta have some range. Why would you have a tech? I don't want to run out in the performance. Like, he has reasonable beliefs. They're just terrible.
I can't wait till you guys find out Jazz's dark secret.
She also likes girls, because most of the people in this party are semi-gay. It's definitely what it feels like.
I don't think she's never dated before. She doesn't even consider it.
We're gonna find out what the fuck you are in Magnamar. That's our first mission after we drop off the puppet at the church.
The first thing I thought
we don't say a word about the puppet. We just drop it off of the door steps. Like, huh, what's this? Let's open up this spot.
Baby.
Yeah.
We should just take it to an orphanage and drop it off in the donation section.
No. No.
Every child today has been murdered in this one local orphanage.
Local orphanage struck by tragedy. Good session, everybody. I will see 5 of you tomorrow.
Help.
Yep.
Hey, Sam.
For exciting times in the capital.